Okay, we should be live. Hello everybody, this is Kevin, and welcome back to another episode of the Cringekino stream. And tonight, it's time to duel with Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. Now, I've amassed thousands and thousands of gems, so we're going to open some packs. We got bundles, we got God, excuse me. I'm fucking up the intro already. I have so many gems and so many packs to open, so we're going to start with that. And then we're going to move into, of course, Ranting and Raving with Kevin. And, well, we have such topics as the GAYme Awards, which, you know, I said last week that I was going to vote. And you can vote in the GAYme Awards, but, like, I haven't played a single game that released this year. So, how can I even vote? And with my voting, I have to vote against Expedition 33. I cannot, in good conscience, even vote for that game, because I hate that game. So, I guess we'll look at the GAYme Awards. There's more Expedition 33 discourse. It's just unbelievable. Like, I fucking hate that game. I'm never going to play it. I hate the fans. Like, I hate everything about it. But, you know, it's the video game news, so I guess we have to talk about it. Some other, like, news, such as Tales of Berseria getting a remaster, which is a kind of a... It goes both ways, because apparently in Japan, that game's only available on the PS3, whereas we have it on the PS4 and PC. So it's like, you know, it's a PS4 game. Why remaster it? But the people in Japan only have it on PS3. So I guess it makes sense. Of course, our political update, the GOON update. Oh, I got a good GOON update tonight. and much, much more. So let's get to Master Duel, but let's say hello to everyone first. Looks like we have Celestial and Wingus. Welcome. Let the early stream begin. Yes, I did my community post, which I always do a community post the day before a video and a day before the live stream. And I said, you know, we're starting at 7:30 because I gotta go to bed. But Celestial left a comment and said, well, by starting early, it only means the stream's gonna go on for 30 more minutes. And I'm like, you know what? You're probably right. Where's Kevin? I'm here! Is he alive and well? I'm right here. Alexis in the thumbnail. Yum, yum. That's my New Year's resolution, by the way. My New Year's resolution, I know we still have like another month until then, but I'm going to rewatch Yu-Gi-Oh! GX and 5Ds, and then try to watch all the other Yu-Gi-Oh! series, because I need to watch them all. It's GOON time, Wingus! I saw your post earlier about you're playing Final Fantasy VI, and you suplexed the train with Sabin, the legend. What's up? Kevin's gonna get lucky tonight with these draws. I sure hope so. How's everyone's week doing? You know, next week is already Thanksgiving. I can't believe it. And I'll wait for more viewers to ask that question. I'm wondering if I should just skip next week's stream because, you know, Thanksgiving's on a Thursday and people are probably doing things over the weekend. So we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. What's the point of the GAYme Awards? Expedition 33 will win it all due to favoritism. LMAO. Kind of unfair for other games despite my love for it. Bruh. The Tales of Berseria remaster had me shaking my head. Well, yeah, and there's been other awards so far, like the Golden Joystick Award, and Expedition 33 won everything. We'll get to more of that, but the biggest thing I have to say, like, okay, you're going to nominate Expedition 33, fair enough. But I saw they had a category Best Performance, which basically means the best voice actor. And I think there's 5 or 6 nominees, 3 of which are from Expedition 33. How is that fair? Like, okay, Expedition 33 is going to win it, but just nominate 1 from Expedition 33. Like, let some other games get a shot. Such bullshit. And then Tales of Berseria, like I said before, in Japan, it's only available on PS3. So the remaster makes sense for them. But yeah, I get it. I mean, I already played it, so there's no rush for me to buy the remaster and play it again. LMAO, yes, Kevin. Bruh. What a marathon. You're in a treat marathon Yu-Gi-Oh! GX and 5Ds. Well, I've seen them already, Celestial. And last year, if you remember, I rewatched the original Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Monsters and did a review of it. And I said I'm going to rewatch GX, 5Ds, and then all the other series I haven't seen. And I never did it. So I'll do it eventually. Okay. So look, over 7,000 gems. Now, in the shop, there was some kind of event. I'll show you, because I've been doing all this shit. I already finished all the missions for the dual triangle. Here, hold on. Yeah, she did them all. But there was this thing. Niji Sanji Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel Festival. So they gave me 500 free gems, which I redeemed, Sar. Okay, we did Dual Triangle, and then there's this new PS5 exclusive. I did all that and did all the dailies. You better believe it. So I have a ton of gems, but with that one event, they gave us a bunch of free packs. So in the secret packs, all the main packs here have a free pull for all of them. So we're going to do free pulls, but there's also the Dragon Maid bundle and the Sky Striker Ace bundle. So we'll start with the packs, because they're just one by one. Then we'll do the big ones. So let's do, alright, what's this? Oh yeah, because I re-downloaded Master Duel, because this is the PS5 version now. So I guess it's giving me the new tutorials. But we get a free pull with Dark Magician. There's Mahad. There's Dark Magician. Maybe we'll get Dark Magician Girl. Let's roll! Oh, it's glowing! We already got an ultra rare. Let's see. Oh! Cosmic Quasar Dragon. Oh, yeah. And we got Dark Magician of Chaos, Dark Paladin, Magician's Rod, Ebon Illusion Magician. So there we go. Some good stuff right there. Let's see. Celestial, my week has been good. Been watching OG Naruto. Forgot how much I loved the series growing up. Just ate Five Guys burger with Cajun fries, candy cane milkshake. So I'm in heaven right now. That sounds awesome. You gotta treat yourself every once in a while. Alright, let's see this one. Transfigured Heroes. Let's see if we get anything good here. Totally agree, Kevin. Yup, Wingus. My week's been good rewatching... Oh, well, you just read that. Oh. Yeah, rewatching OG Naruto. Going to work stocking. Did a few extra days off, so... helped catching up on sleep. That's always good. Please redeem, sir! Sir, do not redeem. Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Monsters was ahead of... Two?! Wait a minute, we got two ultra rares?! Okay. Oh, Evil Hero! Wait a minute! Let's see. Alright, there's Cyber Shield. We got... Okay, this is for Kashtira. Kashtira Theosis. Evil Hero Malicious Fiend. Nice. Okay, Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Monsters was ahead of its time. I remember me and my sister pulling our allowances together to buy VHS tapes of Yu-Gi-Oh! Dragon Ball Z from Dollar General. That's awesome. Yeah, I had a few of the Yu-Gi-Oh! VHSs too. Alright, this one is... What's this one called? Pearl Scent Cyber Dragons. Let's check this out. Damn, very nice card. My sister loves Dark Magician cards so much. I love Dark Magician cards too. That's what I use here in Master Duel. All right, we can't get them all. This is like the Cyber Dragon deck. There's Chimera Tech Fortress Dragon, Cyber Dark Dragon from the GX series. Okay, Savage Crimson Dragon. Let's see what we got here. Damn, two ultra rares. Me and Wingus are giving you good luck tonight. I hope so. Hey, Kevin, what's your favorite Egyptian god card? It's got to be Slifer. Because, you know, that was Yugi's... I mean, Yugi eventually got them all, but he had Slifer right away. And I always loved that duel against Strings the Mime. And Slifer's second mouth, his ultimate attack. And then Yugi... Look at this guy, Dark Lord Desire. But Yugi is able to defeat him by putting him in an infinite loop of drawing cards with Revival Jam. And he just drew out, because once you run out of cards, you lose the duel. So that's how Yugi was able to win. He outsmarted him. Alright, Essence of Flora and Ocean. Alright, that's another glowing one. That we at least have a secret rare. Oh snap, I remember the Cyber cards. Yeah, they're from Yu-Gi-Oh! GX. Alright, we got a secret rare. Let's see. Goddamn Pendulum cards! Virtual World My Hime Lulu. And the Marinus cards. How's it going, Austin? Welcome. We're opening some Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards right now. And if you haven't been in Master Duel in a while, Austin, you should go in here because you're gonna get free pulls for all the main packs. All right, we have Justice from Light. Let's see this one. Same Kevin Slifer's my favorite Egyptian god card too. What's your favorite Egyptian god card, Austin? Okay. Judgment, the Dragon of Heaven. Alright, let's see our next pack. We have the Fiendish Encounter. The Fiends. And I'm still making good progress in Trails Through Daybreak. I actually finished Chapter 3 the other day, so I'm in Chapter 4. I'll definitely be continuing that tomorrow. Alright. Nothing really too crazy in that pack, but that's okay. Let's see. Singular Strike Overthrow. This is a Sky Striker. Maybe we'll get our girl Ray. You never know. Let's see. Oh, it's glowing. Where's our waifu Sky Striker Ray? Oh! Bottomless Trap Hole. Arahime, the Manifested Mikanko. Well, we didn't get Ray. I think there's another Ray pack, though, so we might be able to still have a chance at our girl. Dragon Luster. The Winged Dragon of Ra. It is a phoenix, my favorite mythical creature, and it was the only god card I had as a kid. Alright, again, nothing too crazy here. Look at these guys. Performable Paratrial. How's it going, Zoran? Welcome. Oh, it really was, man. It's hype when the instrumental version of the intro plays at the end of Chapter 3. Yeah, I gotta say, the music in Daybreak is quite good. And I've enjoyed the game a lot, really. I mean, I had problems with the combat in the very beginning, but I got used to the combat, and it's pretty good. I've enjoyed Daybreak. The Ultimate Traditional Art. Let's see what we got here. Yo, Kevin, side note, very good Fake Grand Order video. Always great seeing people enjoy Fake Grand Order since most of the fan base was digging it. Was digging it, or maybe did you mean wasn't digging it back in the day? Yeah, I know Fake Grand Order had a bit of a rough start, but I'd say it hit its stride around the 4th or 5th Singularity in Part 1, and the people who still play it love it. I mean, I love it. I'm almost done with Salem, Pseudo Singularity 4, so I hope to finish that soon, and then finally move on to Part 2. But yeah, I had a great time with still having a great time with Fake Grand Order. The Sisters of Light. Oh snap, awesome. You're almost done with Daybreak 1? You're making me want to start Daybreak 2. Really? I guess you have Chapter 4. How many chapters are there? 5 chapters, maybe? So yeah, I guess I am almost done. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, what's going on with this pack? Did you see that effect? We're definitely getting an ultra rare in this one. Okay. Oh! It's a pendulum, though. Oh! Fusion Deployment! You know, I already have Fusion Deployment, but that's still a really good card. Okay. Fusion Deployment. Artifact. Morale Tack. What's up, Justin? How's it going, man? 30 minutes early because we're going to spend an hour with fucking Yu-Gi-Oh! Here, so take that into consideration. And I don't want to stream for 4 hours tonight, so I'm trying to start early. Alright, let's see. A dance dedicated to the heavens. Has Kevin's luck run out? Find out next time! No, we're getting good pulls. This was another good one. Whenever the packs glow like that, you're guaranteed to get either a secret or an ultra rare. Yep, it's that one at the end. There we go. Hidden Armory. Happy to hear. I know the combat took me a while to get used to, too. Yeah, I mean, it's a little difficult once you played so many games that has the same combat. Verse new challenger. Sand Olivier and his hot bodyguard. You better believe it. Sharid. Now, he was pretty cool. Oh, we got an ultra rare. What's that one? Vanquish Soul Razin. Wasn't digging it, my bad. What's up, Justin? You don't want to know what I'm up to, LOL. I don't. I don't. New World replete with joy. Let's see what we got here. Uh-oh, it's glowing. If I remember, prologue, then 5 chapters, then the finale for Daybreak 1. Pretty lengthy, but fun. That's about normal. That's about normal. Yeah, you got to take into account the prologue and the final chapter are their own chapters, too. Alright. I see we got Gaia. Gaia, the Dragon Champion. This card, like, it's a normal. It's not even that rare. Like, how badass it was in the anime, but in the actual game, it's useless. Extra Foolish Burial. Valhalla, the Hall of the Fallen. I'll see you in Valhalla. In Agartha. Or rather, Wigartha. Alright, let's see. Illusion Beast Roar. This is the Gazelle. Gazelle, the king of mythical beasts. They made a whole new archetype with him. Another ultra rare, nice. Don't remember that card. Looks cool though. Oh, another glower. 2 of them. Oh, look at that thing. All right, let's see. Scrap Raptor and Horus, the Black Flame Deity. And we got Chimera, the Flying Mythical Beast. Crush card. That was one of Kaiba's favorites in the anime. Justin's up to no good tonight. I remember a guy in the anime, LL, Yugi used it a lot. Yeah, he did. Shining Sarcophagus! The Shining Sarcophagus homies! I hope we get him. Let's see. Shining Sarcophagus is a fun deck. Oh, it's glowing! We're getting a good one. You're funny. Thanks. Oh, there it is. Oh, look at that guy! The First Dark Lord. Now there's, what's that guy's name? The Swordsman of Landstar. That was one of Joey's cards. Red Gadget. Alright. Okay, Sky Striker Awakening. We have another chance at getting Ray. Let's see. It's crazy how they haven't run out of Yu-Gi-Oh monsters and Pokemon ideas yet. Well, yeah, they really haven't. Pokemon has definitely gotten lazier, but Yu-Gi-Oh still has some really awesome designs. But Pokemon, I mean, come on, it's extremely lazy now. All right, some secret rares. We got the Golden Bamboo Sword. Some Sky Striker spell cards and Skullmeister. Joey's the best character in Yu-Gi-Oh! Man, his character growth was awesome. Yeah, Joey's one of my favorites for sure. Justin, hey Kevin, I bought Cthulhu Saves Christmas game. Is it any good? I mean, I actually, here, I might, well, I don't think it's still downloaded, but I have it. Where is it? Your collection, maybe? Where is it? Is it even in here? Maybe if I show you the trophies. But it's just like an RPG Maker game. It's fun. Here it is. Yeah, I got the 100%. I played it a few years ago. Yeah, I mean, it's a cheap game. It's, you know, so... if you've already bought it, it's fun enough. Alright, Space-Time Vortex. Yeah, I did. I streamed it like 2 or 3 years ago. I agree with Pokemon designs getting so lazy, man. Yep. And you already know me. I hate Pokemon, Celestial. Especially modern Pokemon. Alright, what do we get here? Galaxy Satellite Dragon. Nice. I remember you streaming it I streamed it a long time ago. I did. Alright, a few more left. Contract of the Soul. If we get sent to the Shadow Realm, how do we get packages delivered to us? How do you get anything in the Shadow Realm? It's like purgatory. You just sit there and wait. Kevin's backlog is looking crazy right about now. It is. The backlog never ends. Do you guys think you're ever going to complete your backlogs? It's never going to happen. You're just going to play your games forever. Okay, I think we have one more free pack. Supreme Strike. It was less than $4. Yeah, then give it a try, Justin. It's just a basic RPG Maker type game, and it has some humor in it, and obviously it's centered around Christmas, so. Okay, one more secret rare. Oh, no, we got, who's that guy? Cyber's Wizard? Ram Clouder. Alright. So those are all the free packs. Now, we can open the Dragon Maid bundle. So, with this, not only do you get 10 packs of the Dragon Maid pack, you also get this icon, a coin, wallpaper, card sleeve, and all sorts of fun stuff. So let's do that. You get 10 packs. So let's see what we got. Oh! Looks like half of them are glowing. I don't like Pokemon after the X and Y anime, but I don't like Pokemon games after Black and White too, so I've checked out a long time ago as a fan. Yeah, I checked out of the anime. Well, I remember watching Advanced. That was like Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald on Kids WB. And I was done with the games. I stopped playing the games after Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum, and Heart Gold and Soul Silver. But in recent years, I came back and streamed, actually, Let's Go Pikachu, Sword and Shield, or Sword or Shield. I forget which one it was, but I streamed one of them. There's a playlist. And then the Diamond and Pearl remake. And they all sucked. So I'm never going to play Pokemon again. It doesn't even matter. Alright, let's see. We got Light End Sublimation Dragon. And yeah, with the anime, like I watched the whole original series through Johto, and then parts of Advance and parts of Diamond and Pearl, and then I really haven't watched the anime except for the movies. Which has been a while since they made a Pokemon movie, hasn't it? Ayers Rock Sunrise. So true, Kev. I don't think we can get anything in the Shadow Realm. No food either. No, you can't eat nothing. You're gonna suffer. Alright. Oh, Injection Fairy Lily. That's the one. Oh, what was the dude from the Big Five? He was, you know, I forget all their names, but the one guy from the Big Five who turned into Jinzo was dueling against Kaiba. And he used that card. Doesn't that kind of look like Etna? Fortune Fairy N. Is that a reference to Disgaea? Dark Burning Magic! And yeah, so let's see the effect, because this is actually pretty powerful in the anime. This is one of the Big Fives in the Virtual World arc used this against Kaiba. So once per battle during damage calculation, if this card battles, you pay 2,000 life points. Oh yeah, see? And in the anime, instead of having 8,000 life points, they only had 4,000 life points, so it was pretty OP back then. Alright, so a bunch of the Dragon Maid cards. I don't think my backlog will be complete for another 20 years. I mean, no, we're never going to finish it. Dude, I didn't play... Well, we're going to go into the GAYme Awards soon, hopefully. I didn't play a single game that released this year with the exception of Tales of Graces F, which is a remaster that released in January of this year. And then Fate Hollow Ataraxia, which is a 20-year-old game remastered. Aside from that, it's been backlog games and Gacha Slop. And I have no use to play any of the modern games. The only modern game that I want to play that released this year is Digimon. But aside from that, like, who gives a fuck? Alright, so Dinomorphia Frenzy and Dark End Evaporation Dragon. Okay. It's ridiculous. Yes, Advanced Hoenn era was so peak. My favorite era was Diamond and Pearl Sinnoh era, though. I feel you. Them Diamond and Pearl remakes were half-baked. I mean, I finished them, but they really sucked. They weren't as good. Like, the DS Pokemon games were so good. And then they just got lazy. And they fucked everything up. But who cares? Because look at the new Pokemon. Look how many copies it sold. It doesn't even matter. You're gonna suffer! Oh, snap. I remember that duel. When I was younger, I thought Joey's Landstar monster was based off a mushroom. And that's who it was, Austin Lecter. Was Lecter the guy who was in Jinzo? Yeah, I think it was. Lecter was the guy who took over Jinzo and was dueling against Kaiba. It was Crump, he was the penguin. Johnson was Judge Man. He dueled against Joey. Lecter, that was Jinzo. Who else? Fuck. The guy who was the mech who dueled against Tristan, Duke, and Serenity. And then the Deep Sea Fisherman guy who dueled against Yugi at the very beginning. Chaos Star Source Dragon. Nurse Dragon Maid. The nurse will see you now. Fairy Lily, she can inject me all over. You better believe it. Most games aren't worth finishing. Well, it all depends. I only play good games. So, I don't play shit. I filtered myself and figured out the good games and the bad games. The Time Wars! The Time Wars are a pretty good archetype. Alright. I feel you, man. I'm only 8 hours in Romancing Saga 2, and I'm bored. Well, that sounds like a skill issue. Royal Knight of the Ice Barrier. Alright, 2 more packs for Dragon Maid here. Them dragons look evil as fuck. I might play Visions of Mana next or a classic Final Fantasy game. I don't know. My favorite DS Pokemon games are Soul Silver and Platinum. Yeah, Heart Gold and Soul Silver for me. Absolutely. Destiny Hero Draw Hand. Oh, Amazonas Chainmaster. Mai used this card. It kind of has like Mai's hairdo, doesn't it? Divine Dragon Titano Machia. How much does Marek's Rare Hunters get paid for kidnapping people and stealing? They get paid with souls. How is it a skill issue? LOL, I'm bored, not stuck. Because you can't focus on one game. That's the skill issue. Alright. Oh! Okay, there's our ultra rare. Kind of lame, honestly. Dig Vorzak, the king of heavy industry. What the fuck even is that? Chamber Dragon Maid. Now, some of the Dragon Maids, we didn't really get many of the waifu ones, but there's a couple of them. Like Kitchen Dragon Maid. Who else? Hold on, I gotta show you the dragon waifus. Parlor Dragon Maid. Wowie zowie. Late. Oh, there's an. Okay, enough of that. Let's get the fuck out of there. Alright, so we only got one ultra rare. But we got all that cool shit, so that's good. Now, there's another bundle, which we're going to open. Sky Striker Ace Collection Bundle. So, same deal. You get Sky Striker Ace icon, coin, artwork, card sleeve, and then 10 packs. Them paychecks go to them. Also, hoods they have on. It's really easy compared to the other Saga games. Mai's a baddie. Joey should have tapped that. I think he did, Celestial. Get paid with souls is crazy, but so true. That card is so random. Did someone say maids cleanup time? Alright, so let's open this shit. See what we got. Oh, uh-oh. We got some good ones. And then you let me know after this. We're going to do Game Awards first. Video game news. DSP update. Dude, I found a ton of AI videos of DSP. So funny. We're going to have to look at them. But yeah, I think we should probably do the Game Awards next. That'll be next. But let me know if you want Game Awards. We got the political update. We got miscellaneous news. We got the Gooner update. We got it all. So you let me know. And we'll do it. What the fuck is all this shit? Where's the Sky Striker? Fun fact, the guy who did Miss Kobayashi Dragon Maid also did fan art of the Dragon Maid cards from Yu-Gi-Oh! That makes sense. That's pretty cool, man. I'll have to look into that. What the fuck? Where are the Sky Strikers? I thought this was the Sky Striker bundle. Heroic Champion. You know, these guys are actually really cool. The Heroic Challengers. I really love XYZ cards. Austin, what series was XYZ introduced in? Was that from Arc 5? Maybe Game... Yeah, I think we'll do Game Awards first, Celestial. We need Hiro Mashima to start making hentai. Hiro Mashima definitely has hentai of his own that he's not sharing for the public. He definitely does. Haven't you seen how he draws these women? Does anybody know what AFAB means? No, I have no idea. Get off Grindr. What are you doing? You call me a freak. The Monarch's Master Plan. Oh. I'm so confused. Why are there no, like, Sky Striker cards? I thought that's what this whole archetype was. Oh, it was Zexal? He would put Porn, I think you mean, out of business of his art style. It was Zexal. Now, is Zexal good? I know I keep asking this, but I've only ever seen the original GX and 5Ds. And I hope to watch all the other series soon. But you know how it is over here. Alright, we got Dawn Angel Camby. Oh, Gaga girl! Wowie zowie! Where's the one that's, yeah, it's the XYZ one. The discount Dark Magician girl. Hey, what's up, Weapons? How you doing? Justin actually liked Zexal. Yes, bro, his art style is so lewd. He definitely has hentai in the vault. Nah, you're not late, Weapons. I started a little early, number one, because I don't want to stream for 1,000,000 hours. And number two, we're doing Yu-Gi-Oh! First. So we're going to do this quick, then get to the news. What the go, 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 Goblinberg! What the hell? I'm talking to a girl. She just thinks she's a dude? That's like a red flag right there. Don't even pursue it further. Are you that desperate? for some bussy. Oh, we got Sky Striker Ace 0, and it's a prismatic. Holy shit! Look at it. It's a prismatic. Oh, we got it. Sky Striker Ace 0 and a prismatic. Nice. Welcome to the stream, Weapons. You're fashionably late. Nah, Weapons is like Gandalf. He arrives only when necessary. Kevin at 1 a.m. Oh wait, discount Dark Magician Girl. So true. Kevin at 1 a.m. One more topic, guys. That's usually the case, isn't it? It still looks like a chick. Wait a minute, Justin. Alright, here's our last pack. Oh! Saving the best for last, apparently. Nice score, Kevin. That card is so glossy. Looks like we got another one, too, at the end there. Alright. I'm very confused about, like, what are all these go cards? I thought it was the Sky Strikers. Prototype Sky Striker Ace Amatsu. Okay. So that's cool. Now, what I'm gonna do, because I have 4,000 gems, I want to do Shining Sarcophagus, because I love that archetype, so let's just do 10 packs. I'll skip it, though. We don't have to look at the whole animation. Yeah, let's skip it. Oh, wait a minute, we got Dark Magician Girl, too! We got Dark Magician Girl, the Magician's Apprentice. Dude, Silent Swordsman, the legend, the King of D, Silent Swordsman 0, Mimighoul, Dark Magic Mirror Force, Pilgrim Reaper, Gandora. Alright, let's see the others. Oh, here's some of the Magician Girls. Lemon Magician Girl. And Berry Magician Girl, Kiwi Magician Girl. The Archfiend's Advent. The Gadgets. Marshmallow. Alright, I'll do a Dark Magician too. Because I have so many gems, might as well use them. Mahad! We got Mahad! Nice! Palladium Oracle Mahad. Azumina Mu. That's Diabolstar, the Black Witch. Dark Magician Girl, Apprentice Illusion Magician. Eye of Timaeus. Dark Magic Circle. Living Fossil. Toon Bookmark. Destined Rivals. Alright. Any other cool things down here? Chronicle Sorceress. Fuck it, do one more. Who cares? Oh, do one more! Ah. I shouldn't have pressed my luck. No ultra rares in that one. It's tempting me to roll again, but I'm not going to do it. What the hell is that? Ursatic Polar Star, Dark Magician Girl, Steel Worm Hercules, Ninja Grandmaster Hanzo, Rescue Ace Monitor, Piercing the Darkness, Dark Paladin. Alright, and let's do some Legacy. Oh, fuck, it's tempting me. Fuck it, we'll just do it. Why not? I'll get the gems back. Oh, look at that! Wait a minute, what's that? Dark Magician, the Knight of Dragon Magic. We got two of them. Dark Cavalry. Libromancer, Mystigirl. Armored Dragon, the Armored Dragon. Alright. And let's do some Legacy packs, because I have 700 of them, so we can do a couple of them. Okay. Greed Jar. Number 42, Galaxy Tomahawk. Greed Jar. End of the line. Wait a minute, let's see. If your life points are lower than 100, draw 2 cards. Then if your life points are lower than 10? How do you even have 10 life points? What the fuck? One-Eyed Skill Gainer. Goyo Guardian. Demise. Archfiend's Awakening. Dude, the Summoned Skull. I always love when Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, brings back the old cards and sort of makes them more powerful. So Kino. Nope, Engwin. Okay. I'll do like 3 of these. Digital Bug Rhinos Bus. Number 3, Cicada King. Black Skull Dragon. Galaxy Stealth Dragon. Needleworm. Holy shit, that's the guy from the movie! Thenian the Great Sphinx from the movie Pyramid of Light. Zeta Retulent. Magician of Faithfulness. That's the same thing, the Magician of Faith. That's like the reskin, better version of her, I guess. Okay. Monster Reborn. You're finished. Manicore of Darkness. Huh. Alright, we'll do it again. Oh, we got a Blue Eyes. Mystic Potato. Blue Eyes, White Dragon, Destruction Dragon. Oh, there's Wing Karibo. I just saw him down there. Oh shit, that's the Sphinx from the movie as well. All right, one more roll, and then we're done. Queen Butterfly, Danis, the Immortal Bushi mourns the mortal body. Alright. That's enough Yu-Gi-Oh! I got a ton of shit. At least I can dismantle a lot of the cards I don't want or whatever. So we got them all. We got them all! Okay, we're gonna do the Game Awards first. Let me put Angie up real quick. And I'll open some tabs. I gotta turn the PlayStation off first. So just give me 1 second, guys, while I go through all this. I have to get up for a minute. Okay, let me get the music on. And then we'll start the Game Awards. We'll just go to the Game Awards because I have a bunch of the Expedition 33 shit. We'll do the Game Awards first, then we'll get into that. Because all these people are like, oh, it's the greatest game ever played. Like, is it? What the fuck are you talking about? Alright, let's, get that on. And, let me read the comments first, so I'm all caught up there. Alright, the Go-Go cards are confusing as fuck. Go-Go-Go and Ga-Ga-Ga are Yuma's archetype from Zexal. Now, Zexal's the one after 5Ds, right? It's, I know Yu-Gi-Oh! GX, then 5Ds, then after 5Ds, I think it's Zexal. Then it's Arc 5, right? Then, what's after Arc 5? Is that Reigns? Dang, Dark Magician Girl, the real Yu-Gi-Oh! Waifu. They need to hire Kevin as a narrator for anime episode recaps. Your voice would be perfect, do you think so? My glasses are dirty. Where my glasses cleaner go? It's missing. Go ahead and do it. Your luck tonight is crazy. Yeah, I did get some pretty good cards, I will say. That's why I should always stream it, because, you know, why not? By the way, leaving at 10. Alright, well, when you gotta go, Justin. Just let us know, alright? 10 life points, what the fuck? They do have an Archfiend archetype. They have an archetype for pretty much everything, Justin. They have an archetype called, literally called Yummy. Yummy archetype. I'll show it to you. I think I've showed it in the past, but I gotta show it to you again, because it's so fucking key now. The Yummy archetype from Yu-Gi-Oh! They're parfait cats. Okay? They're parfait cats. The Yummy. And it's, Cupsy. The cookie is called Cookie, and then there's a lollipop called Lollipo. Right here. Cupsy, Cookie, Lollipo, and Marshmallow. You think I'm joking. But there's an archetype for fucking everything in Yu-Gi-Oh! Cupsy Yum, Cookie Yum, Lollipop Yum, and Marshmallow Yum. Like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is so key now, man. I love it. Oh, the line from the first movie, haven't seen it forever. Wasn't Monster Reborn banned? Maybe, but it's right now. I think it's limited, and you can have one. Pot of Greed's banned, and Pot of Greed's been banned for like 20 years. But Monster Reborn might have been banned, but I know it's back, and you can have at least one Monster Reborn. It has a limit though. Nice show on Yu-Gi-Oh! Tonight. Thank you. Yay, Angie. Beautiful Silence. Expedition 33. Hell no. That OST, though, this is from Kingdom Hearts. Yummy in My Tummy. Hoyoverse has a new IP. There's an ad for it. Don't you like their games, Kevin? I never played Genshin Impact. I tried Honkai Star Rail and did not like it. And I do like Zenless Zone Zero. So, I like one of the three. I think there's more than three, but those are the three main ones. Them Yum cards, though. They have a Yu-Gi-Oh! Archetype based off... Get this, the Wizard of Oz with Star Wars. That's crazy. What's that archetype called, Austin? And to my viewers, it says we have 11 viewers, only 3 likes. Please smash the like button. But now, without further ado, let's go to the GAYme Awards. And I'm wondering, like, do I even need to fucking vote in this? Because I can't in good conscience vote for any of these games. These are the games of the year, guys. The games of the year. Recognizing a game that delivers the absolute best experience across all creative and technical fields. Expedition 33 is going to win, but look at these games. Expedition 33, Death Stranding 2, Donkey Kong, Hades 2. I thought Hades 2 came out like years ago. You're telling me this game came out this year? I had no idea. I thought this game released like years ago. Hollow Knight Silk Song, and Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. How do I sign in? I think I can sign in with my Twitter, right? Because I guess we are going to vote. Alright, yeah, there I am. I'm not voting for... I don't like any of these games. I hate this fucking game. I hate Kojima. I hate Nintendo. I hate this game. I hate this game. I hate this game. So by process of elimination, Donkey Kong gets my vote. Fuck it. Best Game Direction, awarded for outstanding creative vision and innovation in game direction and design. I'm not even voting for this one. Like, I don't like any of these games. Ghost of Yote. Best Narrative. I'm not voting for any of this shit either. Best Art Direction. Is like the same game going to be nominated for everything? Like, I can't even vote for this stuff. Best Score and Music. No. Best audio design. Battlefield 6? Best performance. This is what I was talking about earlier. So, best performance, this is the best voice actor, right? Now, shouldn't this be limited to one game? What, like, you know, I'll show you right here, look. Ben Starr, Claire Obscure, X-Prison 33. Charlie Cox, X-Prison 33. Jennifer English, X-Prison 33. How the fuck is X-Prison 33 have 3 performances nominated for best performance? That's crazy to me. And Troy Baker? Wait a minute. So obviously one of the people from X-Prison 33 is going to win. And Charlie Cox, yes, this is the same Charlie Cox who plays Daredevil in the Marvel series. So, and this guy, he was in Final Fantasy 16, I think, right? As the main character, as Clive. So, I can't even vote for any of these things, guys, because I can't stand at these games. What is this? Innovation and accessibility. Assassin's Creed, Atomfall, Doom, EA Sports, South of Midnight. Games for impact. For a thought-provoking game with pro-social meaning or message. God, this fucking website sucks. Nothing's even loading. Nope. Wait a minute. Did I click too fast? Go back. Consume Me! Despelot, Lost Records, South of Midnight, Wanderstop. Best Ongoing. Final Fantasy XIV, Fortnite, Helldivers 2, Marvel Rivals, No Man's Sky? What do you guys even think about this? Fake Grand Order should win. Best Community Support? Some of these categories are so retarded. Like, what does that even mean? Best Independent Game. So, obviously, X-Prison 33 is going to win this, too. Best Debut Indie Game. What is this? What is that art? In the fucking urinal? What is that? I'm not voting for any of this shit, guys, because this just pisses me off. Alright, best mobile game. Let's see. Destiny Rising, Persona 5, The Phantom X, Sonic Rumble, Uma Masune, and Wuthering Waves. Well, you know, we'll go for Uma Masune. Fuck it. We'll go for that one. Best VR and AR. Best action game. We'll vote for Ninja Gaiden, actually. Wait a minute. How is Battlefield 6 a first-person shooter and multiplayer game, and Doom for that matter? How are they considered action games? Like, well, I would consider Ninja Gaiden 4 and Shinobi an action game. I don't even know what Hades is, so I don't even know what I'd consider Hades. But these two are definitely action games. But how are first-person shooters action games? That makes no fucking sense either. God, who's PSYOP and who? Best action adventure game. Didn't Indiana Jones release last year, though? Best RPG. Talk about a PSYOP award. Okay, I know, like, we'll get to that with all the tweets I have docketed, but, you know, the Trails fans were coping and seething because Trails in the Sky didn't get nominated. But the thing of it is, the average person doesn't know what the fuck Trails is. And even still, with the Trails in the Sky games, first chapter is very slow-paced. It's probably, in my opinion, the weakest of the Trails in the Sky trilogies. Trails in the Sky, the third, is the best. Obviously, a lot of people like second chapter. So it's never going to get nominated. Who are they kidding? It was never going to happen. But another game to put here, first of all, where's the JRPG? There's no JRPG nominated, but you could have put Digimon up there. Like, Avowed. What is Avowed? Okay, Claire Obscure, that's obviously going to win it. Kingdom Come, Monster Hunter, and this game released like 2 weeks ago. How is that even, like, allowed to be nominated? Best fighting game. I'll talk about another PSYOP. Look at this. What even is that? Capcom Fighting Collection. This is like old Capcom shit. Fatal Fury. Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection. We'll vote for Fatal Fury for B. Jenny. Why not? Best family. Sonic. Sonic! I don't like Nintendo. This is another PSYOP award. Best sim and strategy. Final Fantasy Tactics? Best sports and racing. Sonic. We're voting Sonic. Best multiplayer. No. Best adaptation. The Minecraft movie. Devil May Cry, which everyone said this show sucked. Splinter Cell Death Watch. Last of Us Season 2. I don't even know what Until Dawn is. I've never even heard of it. We're gonna vote for Minecraft though. Fuck it. Most anticipated game? None of them! I'm never gonna play any of these games. Content Creator of the Year. Okay. Literally who? I have heard of Kai Cenat. Moist Critical is just the more woke and worse version of Asmongold. Sakura Miku. And the Burnt Peanut. I guess we'll vote for the VTuber. Fuck it. Best esports game. Best esports athlete. What? Best esports. No, we're not. Why is this even an award? Alright, player's voice. Oh, okay. Well, I guess that's not up. Alright, is that everything? Can I vote? How do I vote? Did I vote? Do I have to vote for all of them? I'm voting for all of them. How do I cast my vote? It don't even matter. Why am I voting? You know why? Because it doesn't fucking matter. Because I did a video. Let me show you. I did a video last year. Come on. This website's slowing everything the fuck down. Alright, here it is. Right here. The Game Awards are a complete joke. Going over the nominees and the jury. And my thumbnail game is still top tier. But I explained the whole thing of the voting jury. And your vote doesn't even matter. It might not even be written. What was it written here? FAQ and rules. Yeah, so it's all the nominees. We can't vote because they'll bot it or whatever. But anyway, the people who are voting on the Game Awards, like Entertainment Weekly, Esquire Magazine, okay, fair, you know, Game Informer makes sense. Game Rant, okay, the game, you know, that makes sense. GameSpot, IGN, but then some of this other stuff, the Jeff Gertzman show. Who's Jeff Gertzman? Kind of funny. NPR! Wait a minute! Our tax dollars, do they still fund NPR, or did Trump cut that when he was doing all his cuts? Who even knows? The communist judge probably rolled it back. So our tax dollars go to NPR so they can vote in the fake and gay Game Awards. PC Gamer, Polygon, Pride, Rolling Stone, The Atlantic, and then the UK, and they got everything. The UK, Argentina. I think Japan like at least has the more reputable. The French, they got like 10 of them. Where's Japan? Because they had like a India. All right, yeah, Japan. 4Gamer, Dengeki Famitsu. All right, it makes sense. Oh, fuck the Game Awards. Alright, let me read some comments. So I didn't even vote in any of that stuff, but the point of it is, they all suck, and I didn't play a single game that released this year. I mean, you already know the games I played this year. you can see by going through my video game reviews playlist. And like I said earlier, I've played a lot of gacha slop, but the games that technically released this year, I'm looking for the playlist right now. Hold on, and I'll show you. Where is it? Video game reviews. Oh, my favorite song. Miss You. Here it is. Alright, so here's the games I played this year. Ready? So, I think I might have finished in December. Yeah, because I finished East in fucking November last year, I'm pretty sure. But I just like to record the videos in advance. But yeah, Fate Grand Order, Grand Blue Fantasy vs. Rising, Grand Blue Fantasy Relink, the Astrobot DLC, more Fate Grand Order, Tales of Graces F. This game technically released this year as a remaster, but it's a PS3 and Wii game. Grand Blue Fantasy, Honkai, I tried it. The Gacha Slop. More Astrobot, Zenless Zone Zero, Fate Hollow Ataraxia, and then still playing Trails Through Daybreak. So, like, I played plenty of games this year, but I didn't play any technically new games, you know? My bad. Oh. Yeah. Like the video! Kevin caught me slacking again. LMAO, just liked it. Yeah, the French fake JRPG is going to win. Fuck that game. I hate Expedition 33. Fuck that game. It's called Cosmo, the archetype of Wizard of Oz. Should we look that up real quick? Cosmo, Yu-Gi-Oh. Let's see. So this is the Wizard of Oz. Hold on. Okay, here it is. This is Austin was saying earlier, the Yu-Gi-Oh! Wizard of Oz and Star Wars. Yeah, they have lightsabers. That's crazy. Let's see, Wicked Witch. There's Wicked Witch. Good Witch. That is pretty... There's an archetype for everything in Yu-Gi-Oh! There really is. Cosmo Dark Destroyer? Wow, that's awesome. That's pretty impressive. Expedition 33 will win. When did Hades 2 release? You're telling me that game released this year? I swear to God, that game released years ago. Because I remember V was making the videos about Hestia. How Hestia in Don Machi is much better looking than the Hestia in that game. I guess I could vote if I cared. Yeah, the vote didn't even work. I think it's a vote for every category. So I'm not voting for every category because I don't give a fuck about the esports. But I just wanted to show you how pathetic the categories are. I hope either Donkey Kong or Silk Song wins. Yeah, I mean... Better them than Expedition 33, but you already know, Weapons. Expedition 33 is going to win. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 was a great game. Well, in the same category as Expedition 33, I don't like the realistic characters. Like, if it's not a JRPG or anime as fuck, I'm never going to play it. And that's only because I want Expedition 33 to lose. Damn straight. Probably chose Donkey Kong since you don't like the others. Yeah, we're choosing Donkey Kong. How's it going, Shinks? Hades 2 released in early access October 2024 for Steam, then released Switch and Switch 2 version on September 25th this year. That makes sense, because I knew it didn't release this year. I know it released last year, so thanks for clarifying. Well, was there lag, anybody? That whole website was lagging, Justin. That whole website sucked. I think that was causing problems. Donkey Kong does have the best shot, in my opinion, because it is a Nintendo. Kevin's trying to vote with no good votes there. Vote for our boy Troy Baker. You know, I like Troy Baker. I know Troy Baker gets a lot of shit because he's in a million things, but I always liked him. I always liked him in his anime roles. And, like, you know, in Final Fantasy 13, he voices Snow. Troy Baker's alright. Yeah, he has a million roles, but you know what? They give them to people who do a good job, I guess. Seriously, Weapons, best performance should be limited to one game. What the fuck? So, obviously, Expedition 33 is going to win. 3 people from the same game? It isn't fair. And you're telling me that there's not better performances than Expedition 33? I mean, come on. Yeah, Daredevil, Charlie Cox. He voiced the character in that game, apparently. What the fuck? Battlefield 6, so many Expedition 33 voice actors. The AstroTurf Awards. That's why, like, I'm so sick and tired of hearing, oh, it's the scrappy indie RPG. That may well be, but looking at all the accolades now, it is the AstroTurf game and the AstroTurf Awards. Christ uncle. Because this shit feels forced at this point. It's going to win every award, Weapons. It's going to win everything. Marvel Rivals because Final Fantasy XIV is woke? Is Final Fantasy XIV really woke? But, okay. What the fuck? Why do you... Yeah, what was with that artwork? Gay Urinal Simulator, LMAO. Ninja Gaiden, for sure. I forgot Deadpool VR game existed. Why do they have action, then action adventure? It's so bizarre, Weapons. And why are 2 first-person shooters in action? Why isn't there a shooter category? Surely there's 5 or 6 first-person shooters that are released. And what the fuck is this? No JRPGs. That's what I'm saying. It's one thing not to nominate Trails because, like I said, the normie doesn't know what Trails is, and good. Honestly, good. But come on, put Digimon up there. Digimon fans been begging for like a solid, you know, they had the Cyber Sleuth and Hacker's Memory games years ago. They've been begging for a new game. They had, the visual novel one. What was that called? Digimon Survive. And some people liked it, some people didn't like it. So they finally got a proper turn-based game again. And it was pretty good from what I understand. So, like, why isn't that nominated? The bias against JRPGs is insane. There's always been bias against them. I am too, Weapons. I'm fine with Trails not being there. I'm absolutely fine. And it's actually a good thing. We're all going to know who's going to win Best JRPG, or rather RPG, not JRPG. No, there were good JRPGs, Justin. I mean, how do we figure this out? Let's see. If we go to video games, 2025 release, maybe. How would it be a good way to figure this out? Let's see. I guess we can just scroll through it real quick. Let's see. Alright, so we had East. I mean, this is a remake of an old game. Does this count? Remastered? It doesn't really count. Okay, that's the Windows version of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Phantom Brave the Lost Hero. That might, I mean, is that Game of the Year quality? I don't know. Is this Hyper? Yeah, that's an old game too. Trails Through Daybreak 2. Again, that would have never been nominated either. Because the thing with the Trails games is they're always released in Japan years ago. Like, this game came out in 2022 in Japan. Yu-Gi-Oh! That doesn't count. Suikoden, that's a remaster. I don't know. Maybe it was a bad year for JRPGs. I don't know. Xenoblade Chronicle, that's a remaster. Atelier Yumiya. They could have thrown that in there, because that's a new game. Saga, oh, that's old. Saga Frontier 2. Yeah, it looks like maybe it wasn't such a great year for JRPGs. I don't know. A lot of remasters. Lunar Remastered. And again, I'm just scrolling to this quick. Because if I control F RPG, it would give me, like, Western RPGs, too. So, I don't know. I guess it was bad. Oh, well. Put Digimon in there! The biggest nerds I know, IRL, still don't know Trails. Yeah, they have no idea. Right? Avowed was hated by everyone. I didn't hear a single good thing about Avowed. Yeah, I saw Trails fans made on Twitter and YouTube. Sky 1 wasn't nominated. I don't know why they thought it would be. I don't know why either. You already know by now that the Game Awards are anime-phobic. They are anime-phobic. Avowed was trash. Outer Worlds 2 is too new to be there. The Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection was ass, too many issues. I would vote for Capcom Fighter Collection 2 because me and my sister have been playing that a lot together. What the fuck? They combined sports and racing? Very strange categories. Best adaptation, no Sonic 3. Oh, did Sonic 3 release earlier this year too? I mean, that should win it then. That's like the best nominee. Mario Kart World or Sonic for best racing for sure. They have multiple woke awards. LOL, LMAO, Wolverine. Kevin was snubbed for content creator of the year. Like, okay, I do understand nominating Kai Cenat and Moist Critical, I guess. I mean, Kai Cenat, looks like he streams all the time. I always see his clips on Twitter, so I just don't watch him. But, you know, he streams a lot, so okay, fair enough. He's one of the popular streamers. And same with Moist Critical. But I legitimately didn't know who the other three were. Do you guys know who they are? I mean, I'm sure you all know who Moist Critical is, and most of you probably know who Kai Cenat is, at least heard of him. But the other three, who the fuck are they? Like, put Asmongold for Content Creator of the Year, right? Fuck Moist. Yeah, I mean, I don't care for him either. I'm gonna say it. He is popular. People know who he is. But I'm not a fan. GTA 6 or Witcher 4, my most anticipated. Esports athlete is an oxymoron. Yeah, they're athletic, alright. Yep, go for the waifu vote. LOL. Yep. Oh, hold on. To be fair, you don't see a lot of old and fat esports players, unlike golf. Fair enough. Jeff Gertzman is from Giant Bomb website, which is also a big review site and gaming podcast. They were good before Gamergate. Sakura, Miko, and Hololive for the win. I guess Sakura's a famous VTuber. I don't really watch. The only VTuber I know is Kirsha. That's it. I played Sonic Racing. That was about it. They were actually pro gamers during Gamergate until the woke mob got involved. Absolutely based, or the Game Awards are a joke. It doesn't even matter. Nothing matters. What's up, Galarian? Oh god, the Slop Awards. It's grim. It's so bad. Dude, Galarian, I didn't play a single game that was on that list of any nomination. I didn't play a single one. Hello, everyone. Gundam is basically Star Wars of giant robots. The categories are so rigged. LMAO. Was trying to remember what early access was called. I don't really play too many new games this year. Just the Sky remake, Majogami, and Full Metal Schoolgirls. I mainly play old stuff that goes on sale and Gacha Slop. That's me too, man. I mean, I went through like the playlist because I review pretty much everything I play. So that's all I played, plus my Gacha Slop, obviously. Baldur's Gate 3 was an early access for years. They need a Content Creator of the Year award, and it's just 4 different pictures of DSP. I spend most of the year replaying old games I like. That's the way to do it. Christ Uncle was the favorite curse word of the MC in Me Business on North Ganson Street. Awesome book, by the way. There had to be at least one good JRPG this year. Square Enix and Atlas effed up. Yeah, I mean, well, if Atlas, they're working on the Persona 4 remake that doesn't need to exist, but they're going to give it to us whether we like it. It is a good thing. Trails not being there is such a good thing. People don't know what they're asking for. The only ones who get their names nominated, and Nintendo sometimes. Fuck, it must have been a bad year for JRPGs. Going mainstream is the worst thing that could ever happen to Trails. What's up, Komanga? Make JRPGs great again. We're trying. Sonic was the end of the year last year. Like past Game Awards date, but still 2024. Is there no new JRPGs coming out in 2025? Well, 2025 is over. Do we want to look at the next year? Let's see 2026 in gaming. Because I don't think anything else is coming out like in the next month. Let's do a quick scroll for next year then. Alright, The Legend of Heroes Trails Beyond the Horizon. That's on the Switch too, I guess. Code Vein 2, that's an action RPG, I guess. Dragon Quest VII Remake, Neo 3, That's like not the remake, but the re-release of East 10. Tales of Berseria. So many fucking remasters! What the hell? Where are the new games? I guess there's nothing. I have my backlog. I don't need any new games. You know what? Yeah, you know why they're not going to put Asmongold. Nope. I didn't know either. Asmon should have got the award hands down. Actually, does he even game anymore? Yeah, sometimes Weapons, there's like a 3 or 4 hour clip of him playing whatever the new game is. He does game. But yeah, mainly it's just the commentary stuff. I guess Super Robot Wars Y wouldn't count as... Well, it should, because that's like a tactical RPG. And to be honest, it's not that good. Same, I also didn't play a single game on that list. How is Thanksgiving already next week? I don't know, man. I should ask that now since we have 10 viewers. Should I do a stream next Saturday? Because, I mean, next week's Thanksgiving. And, I wonder if I'm not going to have as many viewers. Because, you know, it's Thanksgiving weekend. People will be with their families. I mean, I could probably stream, but it's just a matter of people are going to watch or not. Okay, so let's get the Expedition 33 hate tabs up. And we'll see what the people are saying. And I can rant more about this game. But I'll get the tabs up first, and then I gotta pee, and then we'll get right to it. Okay? Because, and God, I hope I'm done. Like, I'm so sick and tired of talking to Expedition 33. All the people here know why I don't like the game. I've explained it a million times why I don't like it, why I'm never going to play it. I even made several videos on it. And yeah, it's relevant to talk about, I guess. But I'm tired. I'm tired of talking about it. Alright, I gotta get these tabs up though. Hold on. There's a few cameos from our viewers here. Uh-oh, what happened? What is this? One of the tweets violated X rules, so I can't post it. What the hell? What did they say? That's fine. I guess we don't need to post everything. I'll leave that up just so I can show you guys. Because I don't know what they even said. But let me go pee. Hold on. Where's Yuna? We're doing a hentai breaker. Okay, guys, I am back. Let's see. Let me just call up in the comments. Code J-Man! How's it going, man? Alright, hold on. Let me read the rest of these comments. And then we'll get to more ranting and raving about Expedition 33. I'm so hyped for Beyond the Horizon. Me too. Like, honestly, yeah, let me take that back for a minute. Because now that I am playing Daybreak, I was always so hesitant to start Daybreak because I love the end of Reverie. And I was like, I don't want to even get into the new cast because I love the old cast so much. But 60 plus, I'm like 65 hours into Daybreak now in Chapter 4. I love the new cast. Maybe it's not as good as like the SSS or Class 7 or whatever, but it's still good. And, you know. So I'm still looking forward for Beyond the Horizon. But yeah, I'm going to keep enjoying the Daybreak games, absolutely. Remasters taking over, bro. No more new games for the rest of a decade. There's a lot of remasters. And I get it. Like, with I have Tales of Berseria docketed for later. People were flipping out about that because they want the older Tales games remastered. And it's like, I don't need to replay Berseria anytime soon. It's a great game. I love it. It's my favorite Tales game. But, you know, there's no need to replay it right now. But the reason for the remaster is because in Japan, it's only available on the PS3. So now you get it on PC, PS4, PS5, Xbox, and Switch. So it helps the people in Japan. So, you know, you got to figure the Japanese are going to play it more than people in the West anyway, aren't they? Asmongold, play that new Chinese free-to-play game. I'll be here. Thanks. Take the day off. Okay. I might be here. Well, maybe we'll stream. I don't know. Maybe we'll do a short stream. What's even a short stream with me? Which probably says a lot about me. LOL, but I'll be available next week. If you stream next Saturday, I'll watch. All right, well, maybe we'll stream next. We'll keep going. Why not? I'm Canadian, so no holidays. Expedition 33, the savior of gaming. Yo, yo, yo. All right, be right back, Justin. Waifu Yuna. Hentai Breaker. Hey, J-Man, what's happening? Don't leave us. Not much. Just take the... What the fuck are you guys talking about? Welcome back. Beyond the Horizon is really good. Better than both Daybreak 1 and 2. I believe it. Daybreak is such a nice reboot of the franchise. Lots of unique characters I've grown to love in Calvard. It got me hyped to play it. They better remake Sky 3rd after SC next year. I hope so. If they're going to remake the whole trilogy, remake them all. And then just be done with it. Like, honestly, I don't want Falcon to remake every fucking game. You know, Zero and Azure on every console. Cold Steel's on every console. Revelry's fairly new. Daybreak's new. Like, that's it. Remake Sky, and we're done. Don't remake Crossbell. You don't need to remake Crossbell. I don't even want it. Berseria is a day one despite it all. I know, you love Berseria and Velvet. And I do too. Oh, is that right, Chinks? I saw Berseria is also available on PS4 in Japan because of the game listed on PlayStation Store and physical copies in Japan. But yeah, it's a good business strategy for Bandai Namco. I already own Berseria on PS4. Can't remember if I bought the DLC. The DLC for the Tales games has always been pretty expensive. Velvet is J-Man's weakness. Okay. Now, God, we have to read all this wall of text. So let's start with the Expedition 33 dies. They were cooking this guy. Look at all the views he has, dude. 2 million views. Alright, so let's read this. The forced hate for Claire Obscure Expedition 33 comes from 2 lies that are being pushed by its fandom. Lie 1. People only like Expedition 33 because it's their first JRPG. I've seen that. People who don't play JRPGs because I hate the icky anime. Oh, gross. There are people like that. They hate anime, and you know what? Fine. You want to hate anime? I don't care. Go play the realistic games. And that is the reason why people play it. And then they play, oh, the realistic game. They love it because they realize that, like, you know, RPGs are awesome. Particularly JRPGs, of which this is not a JRPG, but the developers were inspired by many JRPGs. That's why, like, I hate the game, I hate the fans, but the developers seem pretty good. Okay? We'll say that. Okay, truth. Many people who love Expedition 33 are lifelong JRPG fans who have felt disappointed. What? They're lifelong JRPG fans who felt disappointed in the genre for decades. Now, I grew up with the PS2 because I have a lot of nostalgia for the PS2. But I would say the PS4 generation of JRPGs has had some of the best. Some of which may be even better than PS2 JRPGs. For me, nothing has hit like this game since... the worst Final Fantasy game, by the way. The worst. Final Fantasy 2 is better than 7. It is. Nothing has hit like OG Final Fantasy 7 and maybe Final Fantasy... Okay, Final Fantasy 10, that's my favorite. I love Final Fantasy 10, but... Are you fucking insane? I always say, you know, when people ask me what my favorite game of all time is, I say Final Fantasy X because I grew up with Final Fantasy X. It's a game I played many, many times as a young boy and as a young adult, and I've gone back to it many times. But I realize that I've played better games than Final Fantasy X. Like, I'd say the Trail series as a whole. Tales of Berseria, as we were just talking. A lot of the Tales games. Tales of Symphonia. Tales of Graces. You know, there's better games than 10, but I always say 10's my favorite because of the nostalgia and how I grew up with it. But to say nothing's hit since 7 and 10? For many people, this is the first time in ages they felt the rush of a new game hitting that old game magic. I'm playing Trails Through Daybreak right now. And this is a song from Trails Through Daybreak that we're listening to in the background. And just hearing the music, and especially getting to some of those boss fights at the end of the chapters, it's like, dude, this is fucking Kino. Like, do you play games, Sebi Webbs? Do you? Expedition 33 also destroyed the lie that turn-based combat would not look good in realistic graphics, a baseless excuse made for Final Fantasy for years. For a long time, Final Fantasy fans who've been bullied and gaslit about this issue, Expedition 33 is extremely vindicating. I will concede that. The next Final Fantasy game should be turn-based, because we've seen in the past, before this, it always gets brought up, and I hate to bring it up again, but Persona 5. How many units did Persona 5 sell over the course of, you know, the Royal Edition, the Switch version, all the different versions they have? Like, a ton of people play Persona 5. So why can't they make the realistic turn-based games? You know, if people want that, make them. Alright, lie 2. People who love Expedition 33 have never heard of Bravely Default, Dragon Quest, Octopath Traveler, Persona. They've never heard of Bravely Default and Octopath Traveler. They've heard of Dragon Quest and Persona. But no, the average person who's hyping Expedition 33 up has never heard of Bravely Default. I'm confident in saying that. They have no idea. And they also have no idea what Trails is. Very true. So let's see what he says. Pixel, anime, low-poly 3D games do not have the same mainstream appeal as realistic 3D. Yeah, true. I'm not saying those games are bad. I'm saying they're niche. They're niche. And honestly, it's a good thing. Some are huge within that niche, and that's great, but every anime fan, including myself included, knows the pain of trying to get someone to try their favorite thing, but they won't because they just don't like the style. Well, fine. You know, I'll recommend it till the cows come home. But if you want to play it, there's nothing I can do. I'll keep enjoying it. Not only that, many modern JRPGs suffer from dialogue bloat, sluggish pacing, and an overall childish tone. Okay, we can bring this back to Trails, because, you know, David Vink had his crash out many months ago about the hot spring scene. And people who like the anime JRPGs love that shit. I love that shit. Like in Trails Through Daybreak, I've been doing the talk to every NPC shuffle. I think it's fun. So you either like it or you don't like it. I mean, if you don't like the dialogue bloat, it's probably not a good genre for you. Sluggish pacing, I don't even know what that means. Like, what does that even mean? I can't think of many JRPGs that have sluggish pacing. I really can't. And an overall childish tone. Again, what? What does that mean? Like, I'm playing Trails Through Daybreak. They've killed characters in that game already. Childish tone? You might be okay with it, but those are deal breakers for many people. There's a saying, we grew up when the games didn't? What? Claire Obscure Expedition 33 is the best of the old mix of the best of the new, and none of the BS either. That is why it's so successful and respected amongst its fandom. Its mainstream success is a victory for the JRPG. It's not a JRPG! It's not a JRPG! It made average gamers curious to see what else the genre has to offer. So, they were cooking them. Just say you don't like JRPGs. Truth nuke! Final Fantasy VII, nothing! Persona 5, Expedition. Read! Should we look at the... I have a lot of stuff to get to, so I don't know if we should waste all this time on this. You can look at this for yourself, but there are some good quotes, I'm sure. I fucking... This is so true. I fucking despise people like you. I tried the JRPG, but... the anime. I can't stand the anime. Anime art style isn't appealing. Meanwhile, the game he sucks his toes to. Well, this looks like... Is this the real art? Yeah, I think it is. It's just kind of touched up, because Tetsuya Nomura did the artwork for all that. Alright. So... Expedition 33 hype just feels like a rebound from the ex who left you. You don't love Expedition 33. You just want Final Fantasy. Yeah, fuck them. Alright, so GAYme. Alright, what did this guy say? No exaggeration, Expedition 33 is the kind of masterpiece that's going to be impossible to ignore in any future discussion about games for gamers. I'm telling you right now, and I want you all to hold me to it, I am never going to play this game. I've already told you a million times. Should we just go here real quick? I'll read the comments later. I'll read them later. But I gotta show you real quick, because I've already made a million videos on this. How many are a million? Oh, just one? I know I made more. But I had this one. Claire Obscure Expedition 33 and JRPG Fakers. I called the other one something else. It was like Shillspedition. There it is. Shillspedition 33. So I did 2 videos on Expedition 33. Which you haven't seen them, I guess check them out. But you already know from me talking about it a million times. I'm never going to play it. I don't want to play it. I hate how it looks. I'm never going to play it. Alright, so GAYme says, these people do nothing but glaze Expedition 33 like a new flavor of ice cream. They just glaze it all day. Alright. Our boy literally who? I will never play this garbage. Damn straight. Patriot. Okay, this is all. I think everyone's quote tweeting the same thing. So we have Hannah. People like this are incredibly irritating because they got it so backwards. It's so hard to not want to tell them to shut up. Expedition 33 is not innovative. Its success comes from mixing fan-favorite aspects of JRPGs. If anything, it's good because it fully understands why JRPGs are great. So that's why I gotta keep saying, like, the devs behind Expedition 33 seem like very good people. I've seen a number of their interviews. They left Ubisoft. They saw the writing on the wall. They said, we gotta get the fuck out of here before they go bankrupt. And they did. But, like I said, I'm never playing the game. And I can't stand the fans, especially. Alright, so here's the Trails fans. Should we see what the Trails fans are seething about? But, so... what did this guy say? Mainstream media... okay, so this is back before it got announced. But mainstream media ignored it in spite of it being one of the highest rated games of the year. So GAYme again with the truth nuke. Trails in the Sky is not beating Expedition 33. You guys are too hopeful for this game because it has nostalgia bait. And I think... yeah, I did reply. Let's see what I wrote here. It probably won't even be nominated for anything! It wasn't. Not at all. Sky Remake is kind of basic if you take out the, oh, remember this from the 2000s. It doesn't do anything special apart from having better graphics. The music is basic. Gameplay is good. Not to mention it's only part 1. I agree. Sky the Third is my favorite, and I haven't played the remake, so what do I know? All the Trails people are going to lose their minds. They did lose their minds. Me and GAYme were right over here. Yep. Alright, here's Mikey No More. Expedition 33 is the new Undertale. Now, I don't know if I agree that it's the new Undertale, but I don't know if I agree with this. But let's see. Genuinely great game, cursed with the most annoying fanbase on Earth. Is Undertale a good game? I never played it. Christina. I am now firmly of the belief that there is a secret cabal of people that get paid to make pretentious posts about Expedition 33 to tank its reputation. Perhaps. Okay, so this is Claire Obscure talking about how it's nominated for everything. And then Revenant says, Expedition 33 is the solo leveling of video games. Aggressively mediocre, beloved by people who just like it, but don't know why, cleverly disguised as something that it isn't. Now, I agree, but people were bitching because, no, what do you mean it's bad? Blah, 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 blah. Alright, what'd they say here? I don't know. We got a lot to get to. Weapons! Oh, this one did some numbers, weapons. Look at that. Good morning. I don't give a rat's ass about who wins Game of the Year. Never have. But dear God, please, I need Expedition 33 to lose. I agree. Absolutely. Cabrutus. I never cared about the Game of the Year award because it's not about celebrating games or gamers. It's just about celebrating themselves. That being said, I really hope any of these games wins except for Expedition 33. If it does, the fan base will become even more insufferable than it already is. I hate to break it to you, it is going to win. It's going to win. It's just, there's no question about it, but I agree. Oh, yeah. Yeah. So, the role-play games, again, how bad is this list? All Western games except Monster Hunter for Best RPG category, LMFAO. Now, this guy is like a Xenoblade fan, so obviously he's a JRPG fan. And we did go through the list. I guess there weren't a lot of JRPGs that came out this past year, aside from remasters. But put Digimon in there, man. Get Avowed. Avowed has no right being there. That game sucks. I don't know what this was, but it violated X rules. I had it docketed. Can I read part of it? Yeah, I can read it in the bookmark. It said something about Avowed, and it must have been the picture, but Avowed and Outer Worlds 2 being nominated for Best RPG, but not Trails in the Sky. That's what it said. It violated X rules, apparently. Our boy, Pirate Nation! So, when anyone tells you 2025 is the best year in gaming, here's 1998. Baldur's Gate, Sonic Adventure, Mario Party 3, Marvel vs. Capcom, StarCraft, Warhammer Dark Omen, Zelda Ocarina of Time, Tekken 3, Gran Turismo, Half-Life, Metal Gear, Grim Fandango, Resident Evil 2, Panzer Dragoon Saga, Xenogears. I'm not going to read them all. You get the idea. Way better than current year. Are you kidding me? And then Tyran. JRPG Togoffs have this strange obsession with wanting to be noticed by the mainstream and have them play the games. Why do you want to invite people who complain about fan service, not care about and cheer on censorship, and will shit on Japanese voice acting? Also, I've noticed that most, if not all, of the JRPG Togoffs have no problem with censorship, bad translations, always use English voices. These guys probably do more harm than the mainstream ever could. I agree. Gatekeep harder. Alright, that's our Expedition update. I'm curious to see what you guys have to say. And then let me know, should we, there's more video game news, should we do that? Should we do the DSP update? We got it all. You let me know. Base Weapons Crossbell remake, but Dieter calls everything fake news during the trade conference. Well, Dieter Kreuz was right in the end. You failed to see it. He was right. I would only want them to remake the Crossbell games if they chose to, but nothing past that in my opinion. But if they stopped at Sky the Third, I'd be more than happy. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. At this point, they started the Sky remake, so okay, do second chapter, do the third, that's fine. But I feel like you don't need to remake them all. Let's focus our time on the other games, on Kaino Kaseki 2, on East 11, on Xanadu, Tokyo Xanadu 2, and all sorts of other games. All the other projects they have. Let's focus on that instead of remaking everything. Because it's like, why does the game need to be remade? Well, aren't the old games good enough? I mean, I don't know, man. Maybe I'm just a purist sometimes, but that's how I feel about it. Uh-oh, what's going on here? Alright, let's see. But I would like them to release the OG Sky Trilogy games physically for modern consoles like they did the Crossbell games. Me too. People only hate Expedition 33 because its fans keep using it as leverage against other people's favorite JRPGs. True. But I also dislike it because I don't like the realistic style. I like my games to be anime as fuck. I don't like the realistic style of Expedition 33. That's the main reason why I'm never going to play it. And also, because of the combat. I don't like the parry and the timed attacks. In my opinion, now that they pulled the remake switch and have seen success with it, I have difficulty believing they won't keep doing them. So what do you think they're going to do, Galarian? Do you think they're going to remake Zero, Azure, and the Cold Steel games? Yeah, one of my ex-girlfriends from 2014 to 15 was like that. She was, ew, anime girls. Ugh. That's why she's your ex-girlfriend, I guess. Most haters agree that the game is decent. Well, I'm never going to play it, Weapons. How would I know? Also, it's not as if Falcom isn't familiar with remaking a ton of their titles. You're right about that. They've remade and remastered plenty of them. That's why she's your ex now. I'm fine with just the Sky Trilogy. At most, nothing past Crossbell. Yeah, man. Okay. I mean, I don't think Crossbell needs to be remade, but at that point, you're just going to remake everything. It just seems kind of crazy. That was one of the reasons. Right? Anything past Crossbell is overkill. Persona 5 was lightning in the bottle, man. Waifu lovers and gritty realistic people both agree on this. They're going to have to really cook with Persona 6. Dialogue bloat. Translation, I can't read. Like, every JRPG, and even RPG for that matter, like even you play a game like The Witcher or Skyrim, there's a ton of dialogue. Like, that's part of what those games are. Like, honestly, JRPGs especially are pseudo-visual novels at a certain point, aren't they? Because there's so much reading in it. So at that point, just play fucking Mario. Realistic 3D is overrated. I agree. I hate realistic. If this dude felt disappointed in the genre for decades, I have no issue with that. What I have an issue with, however, is the fact that he still claims he's a JRPG fan. He really sounds like he hasn't played many JRPGs since Final Fantasy X. I know, if you're a lifelong JRPG fan, and you still are, like, I don't know, man. There's so many great games. And even still, like, I played Grand Blue Fantasy Relink earlier this year. That game released last year. Great game. Fantastic game. There's so many great games that still are released over like the past few years. So I don't know, man. 100%. I love KFC. I just hate chicken. Can you believe that? I'll still one day play Expedition 33 because I love supporting indie developers and I genuinely do want to try it out. But honestly, the best way to play games these days is to disconnect from social media. Very true. I mean, I like rage baiting and shit posting and observing the shit posts. Like, I don't really get involved in it as much. I mean, I guess I get involved in it from doing these streams and videos. But I like to observe it and I find it entertaining. I really do. I would never want trails to be in the Game Awards, period. The less normies know about it, the better. Completely agree. People said that about East 10 last year. Why is this really niche JRPG not nominated in the Game Awards? Yep. Hey, Cameo! Expedition 33 is winning. It's gonna win. Avowed! What the fuck? I know, Avowed sucked. Nobody liked Avowed. Avowed is a hilarious pick because I don't think I've heard a single good thing about that game. Me neither. 1998 was a solid year, but it's not the best. I mean, what is the best year in gaming? I'd say some year from the 2000s, but it's better than this year. Sonic Adventure was not 1998, the Dreamcast. Okay, so Pirate Nation's, he's grifting. Sonic Adventure released in 1999. What's up, Adonis? That's our boy Jim. How you doing, buddy? Tro. Do video game news, then DSP. Okay, we'll do video game news next. I want Falcom to do stuff other than Trails and East. Tokyo Xanadu is just east of Cold Steel. I remember the last time you popped in a random something with an N. Yeah. I feel like game companies have gotten too comfortable putting out remasters and remakes of old games instead of making something new. Tokyo Xanadu is Zwei 3, actually. Falcom is supposedly cooking a new series in the background, so who knows what will come out of that. Crossbell OST in the background. I added a few new songs to the background, if you could tell. Including that. I hope Falcom keeps delivering on good JRPGs. Well, me too, Komanga. You better believe it. Alright, we'll do the game news next. Let's get these tabs up. Yeah, here's more. Not really a lot. I guess I can put this here. Yeah, this is part of it. Well, it's not. Yeah, I guess it is video game. It's film news. All right. So we'll start with this. You guys know I love Grand Blue Fantasy. Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising. We have the 2.40 update coming on December 2nd. We're adding 2 new control schemes, Smart and Super Ultimate, along with content for Battle Pass Round 11, including a new costume for Percival and more. Stay tuned. So, I'd love to get more waifus, but, God, why is everything so laggy? Why the fuck is this picture not loading? What's going on over here? Come on, load. There we go. You know, I love to get more waifus in Grand Blue Fantasy, but you know, it's a 50-50 split, so we'll take Percival's dapper outfit. And I'm pretty sure there's one new character left. They're probably going to add her in January then. It's another girl character. With the same faction as Zeta and Beatrix and Vasarago. I forget her name, though. But Percival's coming. Oh, right here. It says right there. How can I miss it? That's her name. Ilsa. That's her name. Ilsa will join the roster in the version 2.5 update, slated to release in early 2026. So that's January. Probably or February, I guess. But probably January. They're going to add Ilsa. So there you go. We have Bandai Namco releasing the remaster of Tales of Berseria. My favorite Tales game. Velvet Crow. Great waifu. So you can check out the trailer. Here's the official website. I will appreciate the Tales Remaster series giving us $40 games instead of the $60, $70 price point. And you can see it's going to be on February 27th. And is that a leap year? Because doesn't February? No, February goes up to 28 days, right? Or is it 26? It's 28, I think. What am I smoking right now? But it's on the Switch, Steam, PS5, Xbox Series X and S. No Switch 2, surprisingly. But it adds some, like, right here. Play with new quality of life updates, including destination icons, the ability to toggle encounters, and early grade shop access, and more. So, there's not necessarily random encounters, but you see the enemy right there. You'll bump into it and then enter a battle. So you can turn the encounters off if you want to. And then the grade shop is what you access after beating the game, and it makes the second playthrough on a higher difficulty more manageable. So it also is going to include the DLC, an all-around experience. Enjoy the immersion with the DLC, which was launched alongside the original release, including costumes, items, and fun extras. So the DLC is going to be free, and you get, you know, Velvet in her maid costume. You better believe it. And I guess if you pre-order it, oh, there's a deluxe edition. So you have Battle Music Pack, Digital Art Book, and Support Herb Set. And you also get some gels. So, yeah, it's $40. And they've been doing the other Tales remasters, as I'm sure you've seen. I don't know what the fuck's going on with this. Everything's slow. Everything's slow! Why is it not loading? Well, I don't know. But just take my word for it. You know, the Tales series has remastered a number of titles now. From Symphonia to Vesperia years ago, to Tales of Graces F, to just recently Tales of Xillia. Yeah, here's Tales of Xillia remastered, Tales of Graces F, Symphonia, well, Tales of Rise of the New One, Vesperia. I guess you can still buy Berseria on the PS4. There you go. Okay, East 10 Proud Nordics. So East 10 also released some time ago. Was it last year in the US and then a few years ago in Japan? And then Japan got the Proud Nordics version, which I think adds a new post-game area as well as new characters. And it's coming to the US on February 20th as well. So it adds, I don't really know what it adds, but, you know, there's Adol and Karja. And same thing, it's coming to the Switch 2, PC, and it's also coming to the PS5. They did eventually announce that, so it's going to be everywhere. Now, this was crazy, too. Polygon woke up today and decided to just absolutely drag poor Lloyd for no reason, LMAO. So, Polygon wrote an article, the Trail series' corniest character is also its most powerful. He is, by the way, Lloyd Bannings, the legend! He is the most powerful. So I don't have the Polygon article linked, but we love Lloyd Bannings. Wario 64. It was funny, this leaked, and then Nintendo jumped on it. So we'll just show you Nintendo's post. I love when anytime Nintendo posts something. This is Miyamoto. We have officially begun filming the live-action movie adaptation of The Legend of Zelda in the magnificent Great Outdoors, together with Bo Bragason, who plays Zelda, and Benjamin Evan Ainsworth, who plays Link. The filming is progressing smoothly, so I would appreciate it if you could quietly watch over us. The theatrical release is scheduled for May 7th, 2027. Please wait just a little longer. And I gotta say, they look great. They look great. At first, I was, you know, if you're going to make a Zelda movie, just make an animation similar to what they did with the Mario movie with Illumination. Do that. And it turns out, you know, obviously no one's seen the movie, but just based on how they look, I think they look fantastic. So we'll be looking forward to, I guess, when the first trailer comes out. And could you imagine they wanted to cast a Troon as Zelda, but we have this cute woman right here. So there you go. Alright, Toei Animation. One more week until Dragon Ball's Goku takes to the skies. Watch him soar during this year's Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade. So Goku will be at the Thanksgiving Day Parade. Which I'm pretty sure Goku's been there in years past, as well as Pikachu. And I think has Luffy been there too? But Goku's going to be there. So good. And then, I don't know, I completely agree with this as well. So first clip from the final season of Stranger Things. I'm glad everyone thinks Stranger Things is cringe now, but where were you all 10 years ago? It was always like this and was never good. I've never even seen Stranger Things. I just wanted to point that out, that like, was this like really popular back in the day? I don't even know. I don't watch TV. So I never saw Stranger Things, and I guess it sucks now. You got me. So that's some news. We'll do DSP next, I guess. A lot of funny stuff with DSP. Tokyo Xanadu 2 needs to happen for real. Such a great game back in the day. I really like Tokyo Xanadu, though that doesn't seem to be a popular opinion. I own it. I'm going to play it one day. Close them hentai tabs, Kevin. That's why. Why is it slow? I don't even know what's going on here. Let me open Task Manager. I mean, everything's in order. I don't know what's going on. Kanajo is slowing it down. Woke! She has a bow! Is it gonna be woke? The live-action Zelda looks promising. Welcome back, Justin. Nintendo never did. It was the Ezra Miller trans clone. Hunter Schafer. Goku the GOAT and yay DSP. Alright, let's do DSP. I got a lot of... And the DSP Asmongold stream, I think, is happening on Monday. It's happening Monday. So that should be something to behold. They're doing a stream together. You think I'm joking, but they are on Monday. So I have a ton of... There's a bunch of AI fill videos now, and they're the funniest thing I've seen in quite a long time. Sadly, Kino Casino is still on break. So who knows when they're going to come back. I don't have any Kino Casino updates. I'm sure they'd have a field day with it. But yeah, let me just get all these up. And it's funny, man. It's so funny. Like, how do they even make the AI? How does the AI stuff with Sora AI even work? They type in a prompt and it just spits it out? Like, how does that even work? Okay, we got a lot of good stuff. Let's start. I'm not going to play all the videos. This is just Asmongold talking about it. And it is going to happen. But Asmongold invites DSP on stream to explain why he's upset with him. I will do it. I actually hate talking to people, but this is so ridiculous. I will make a one-time exception. You can do it live in front of everyone here. And it can be on both of their channels. So Asmongold invited DSP, and he did accept. Right here. Oh, what's this? I've seen Asmongold's response on stream, and in my DMs, I have responded, and we'll talk about it on tomorrow's Level 1 podcast. No DM leaks. And then I'll suck at Call of Duty for a few hours. Alright, here's the AI stuff. I gotta turn the music off now, so we can watch. These are so good, man. Alright. If you order the Art of the Beg now, you'll get a free Argentinian membership. This is AI, but look how good it is, man. Look at it.
Everyone, Sir Snort Gout here. You want to turn your struggles into cash? Then you need my brand new book, The Art of the Beg. Inside, Dr. Begnosis reveals the proven techniques that made him the undisputed king of crowdfunded gaming. From blaming lag to cultivating sympathy, Gout, it's all in here. And if you call everyone, Sir Snort Gout
The Art of the Beg. This is something else with Asmongold. What's this one? Grand opening. The Level 1 Gout Relief Center is now enrolling new patients. Dr. Begnosis approves.
Dr. Begnosis speaking for the Level 1 Gout Relief Center. Sir Snort Gout knows the misery of a swollen foot, and he also knows how good it feels when that pain is gone. We've helped thousands step back into life with treatments that target the uric acid crystals and kick them to the curb.
Now I can walk my grandkids too.
Dr. Begnosis speaking for
the gout. Okay, the ultimate Saw challenge. Imagine a scenario where these three are put in a room and only allowed to escape when one of them genuinely admits they're wrong. Darkside Phil, Pirate Software, and Hassan. Who's gonna escape? Who's gonna escape? And Phil responded, "This is a stupid challenge because it's predetermined. Nobody outlives the king." Alright, what's this one? This is only 5 seconds.
Oh, if he asked me the question, are you an e-beggar? Yeah, indeed I am. Oh.
Yeah, he's an e-beggar, he admitted. Oh, this is hilarious. DSP doesn't have time for your shitty lane closure. He's got trucking to do. He plays this trucking simulator quite a lot.
For a more routine visit with Jasper, they wouldn't even let us into a room. So we just sat for like 2 hours in the fucking front hallway. We're like, what are we sitting here for? What is going on here? This is not good. Look, why are we stopped?
Have you guys ever played this game, though? Truck Simulator? Like, it's a driving traffic simulator? Like, who plays this shit?
No.
He's driving on the curb? Like, what are we doing?
So, yeah, so basically we just had generally an insanely bad
It's like, what even is this game? What do you get out of it? Alright. The Art of the Beg is now available on audiobook.
Do you constantly find yourself short on cash? Do you wish people would just hand you money while you sit at home? Then listen up, because the brand new audiobook, The Art of the Beg, is here. In over 7 Power Pack chapters, I break down proven tactics like micro goal moving, sympathy stacking, and the classic wallet whisper. You'll hear me explain exactly how to blame outside forces. Do you constantly find yourself short?
Alright, here was the announcement. He did a video. Special announcement. Yes, it's actually happening. Mark your calendars for the collab you asked for. Asmongold and DSP is coming November 24th. That's on Monday. Special announcement video here. So they're gonna have their collab. This is this fake laugh.
As soon as I held forward, he face planted. All right, that was great. Can I do it again? Oh my god! All right, so the triggers, right?
It's such a fake laugh. All right, here's AI with Ashton PPP from Kino Casino. DSP is in over his head at the Kino Casino, but Triple P might just have the solution to restore liquidity and unban his son.
Ack! Triple P.
Look, Pig Roach, we're tired of you. So listen, you're gonna launder all dirty money through the Booyah WE champions. You do a good job, maybe we unban Derek.
Ack! Triple P.
Ack! Oh, this is the best one. This is the best one for Ricky Berwick. DSP can't win. Now, Ricky Berwick, for those who don't know, is a paralyzed individual. One of the OG gamer gators. Like, you know, he's a good guy. So he's racing DSP in his wheelchair. Let's see.
3, 2, 1, go! See ya!
Wait, why? Why isn't mine moving? Come on, go. I'm pressing it. It's not doing anything. I charged it last night. Of course this happens to me right when the race starts. I'm going to kill him! Yeah, take that, you stiff little gremlin. You think it's funny, don't you? Boom! That's what you get. Nobody talks about my gameplay like that, all right? I need the support. I'm the one streaming all day, not you. Chat.
His wheelchair wouldn't start. He charged it. It's not his fault. He charged it. Alright, what's this one now? I'm working on making green screen videos. Let's see this.
Yeah, check it out. We moving. Triple P, what up? I need that money. I really do. Act. Gaming, soulmate, Warski, yeah, we vibing.
Oh my god, when Kino Casino comes back, they're gonna have a field day with this. It's so funny. Alright, let's see this one. DSP's new gaming controller.
Guys, here it is. This ridiculous thing showed up today. The full-size Ricky Berwick controller. Why did they ship it in a box this big? Look at this. You open it up, and it's a person. Here we go. First try with this thing. The full-size Ricky controller is on my lap, and it's ridiculous. Look at this. The sticks are on his shoulders. I'm using my whole hand to move. Reload. Oh, I have to stretch across his chest for the button. Come on, aim fire. Nope, missed again. I'm taking hit. This is insane. Guys, here it is. This ridiculous...
Oh, man. Alright, hourly nostalgia! The Dark Side Phil incident from 2016. Do you know? Aging like milk. Well, he's looking rough these days. I mean, this has been like 17, 18 years, but still. Some people age more gracefully than others, that's for sure. So that's our DSP update. Hope you enjoyed the AI videos. I thought the one with Ricky Berwick on the wheelchair was really funny. Okay, let's see. Justin took a shower after doing cardio. Forgot to take a cold shower. Oh no, I have a date soon. Uh-oh. I heard and saw a screenshot from Japanese website that the Japanese version of the remaster has a scene from the beginning that's based on the international release of the PS4. That's right, Shinks. So the Western release of Tales of Berseria in the US, you know, the Western release, had a scene that was censored. In the very beginning, there's like, you know, an impalement scene where a character dies and there's blood everywhere. They removed that, or rather, I don't think they removed it, but they cleaned it up and censored it to remove the blood and the impalement. And the remastered version, including the Japanese version, is going to have the censored opening or whatever, so... Very disappointing. I'll never understand these fucking games. Like, I always talk about Stellar Blade and having the sexy designs, and they censored some of them. It's like the game's rated M, the game's rated T. Why the fuck is anything censored? It's such bullshit. Like, we're all proud gooners over here. We don't want anything censored. Bro, LOL. DSP AI is hilarious. He's talking so fast. Begnosis. DSP in the room like nobody leaves until I reach the goal. They're all dying in that room. I don't understand the driving sims either. Like, what do you get out of those games? Just go drive RIL. Limmy does. He was in a UK sketch comedy show, which is okay. Wow, the collabing. Wow, that laugh. Ack, ack, ack. The wheelchair, yes. No dancing, please. DSP. Okay, we have a couple more, including Rich from Review Tech USA. And Billy Mitchell and a few others. We'll go through the rest of the locales. And then we'll move, I guess we'll move into the Gooner update next. So let me get these up. Oh, there's no music. Hold on. I gotta put the music back on. What am I doing? I'm like, it's so quiet. There's no music! There we go. Alright. Oh, you know what? We don't need music because fuck. Hold on. I have more videos. Okay. So we have Review Tech USA. Rich's fitness journey is absolutely thriving. Here he is on the elliptical chugging soda while telling us he's contacted a nutritionist. Unfortunately, Dickers is such an assault on both sight and sound that a nearby woman finally snapped and told him to shut up. Alright, so he's on the elliptical, but he's drinking a soda, which cancels out any gains he's making on the elliptical, or rather losses, trying to lose some pounds.
Surprised there's that many people here watching this.
What? When you're working out, you drink water, and maybe like some people drink Gatorade or some kind of sports drink, a protein drink. How do you drink soda? Soda does not quench your thirst, especially on an elliptical where you're sweating. Just drink fucking water. Why are we drinking soda? No one should drink soda. The last time I had soda, I don't even know. Like when I had a stomachache, I have ginger ale. But like having dinner, like lunch, whatever, I don't drink soda. I drink coffee and water. I don't even drink soda. This fat fuck drinking soda. No wonder you're a fat fuck.
Well, it's funny. I finally got off my ass and talked to my nutritionist, and he only wants me to work out like a few days a week to begin with, because I was going to do like 4 of an hour.
What is it, the quality of this video? What is going on? It's you hear the banging in the background. It sounds like he's in a public gym.
The elliptical, he doesn't want me to do that. He wants me to balance out what I'm eating, my intake. Yes.
Wait a minute. He's in a public gym streaming, disturbing the peace. People are at the gym. They don't want to hear this fat, blubbering fool talk about his exercise. Put headphones in, listen to music, listen to a podcast, do the fucking workout. He's disturbing the peace.
Can I not talk? People have conversations at the gym. Okay, but I'm exercising and talking. No. No? They don't? Okay. I didn't know the gym was alive.
You fucking idiot. Have any of you seen the videos, like you have these hot chicks, you know, in their yoga pants, and they'll film themselves, like, as they're doing a squat, and they, you know, show off their ass. And people in the gym are like, you know, goes against the gym etiquette. Like, when people go to the gym, they're there to fucking work out. Like, okay, some people are there to socialize, but do your live stream in your basement, dickers. Did you see how he fixed his glasses? He's like an anime villain fixing his glasses. Oh my god. Alright, the locale of the year nominees for the Gaming Rejects 2025 are PWR, DSP Gaming, Wings of Redemption, and Low Tier God. Now, you probably know who the three are. PWR is one of DSP's biggest fans, but then he like started his own streaming career and was doing coke and meth and all sorts of things. So this is one of DSP's top guys. I don't know. DSP wins, I think. Let's see. So the R word referring to retard. Do we need to listen? I guess we'll watch this.
Oh, it's just real. Like, you're in America. You're not white.
He knows. Man, so yeah, by the way, I don't necessarily agree with what he was saying specifically, but like I do think that like this whole thing that like a lot of these like streamers are trying to do with trying to make the word retard bad again, it's not going to work. It doesn't matter how many fat, annoying, stupid, middle-aged women complain on the internet about guys using the word retard. Nobody's going to care. And the only reason some guy streamers put up with being tone policed like that is just because they don't want to deal with it later on. They just tell somebody what they want to hear and that's it. Never again? Yeah, bro, never again. Never again. Never let people like that tell you what to... Holy shit, what the fuck is this?
Bro, it's
oh, that was Mexico. There's a big... Some Mexican politician was like assassinated recently, but yeah, retard. Like, what's the issue of retard? Like, I've used retard my entire life. It's an effective word. You know, it just is what it is. I don't see what the harm is in saying retard. Call me a retard. Kyle Kalinske, this guy, he's a leftist. He's slipping out about Asmongold, the king of the rats, I guess. Trump illegally bombs Yemen, Somalia, Iran, blah blah blah, and then Asmongold. And Asmongold spelled to him, "It's your second tweet so far about me today. Keep it up. This meltdown will make great content for my show tomorrow." So, and yeah, look at that. More likes than Kyle Kalinske over there. But, you know. Well, anyone that has Blue Sky, you see that? You can't really see it all, but at Blue Sky. Anyone who has Blue Sky in their name, how's Blue Sky doing? Why don't you go stay over at Blue Sky? Oh, it's a little Gunty! Little Gunty's coming back! Noir Ralph is back! That's why I wish Kino Casino returned, so I could get my Ralph Mail content. Because look at him. Look how fucked up and plastered he is already. Billy Mitchell. What was this one?
Hey, Billy. So what's one of your favorite pinballs?
Well, there's actually one pinball I like twice as much as most any other pinball.
Come on now, first year, don't be shy.
Yeah.
Welcome to Hogwarts. Play along.
You know, I can play both at once.
I can't play that music. He's listening to the Men Down Under, the Agartha remix. Billy Mitchell's a patriot. So Billy Mitchell had a couple good things. I will sue you. He's suing him. And then this one too. The greatest part about the X update on country of origin is the implicit... Let me put the music back on real quick, but as I do that, basically, you can go to someone's account and figure out their country of origin, and people are realizing that there's a lot of Indian bots out there. But yeah, what did it say? Is the implicit admissions of foreigners that they are ashamed to not be American. Cope harder. America is the best country on earth. For better or for worse, it's still the best. And now we have an update on this woman. Olivia Giuliana. So this is the woman, Asmongold was felt in her. We talked about her last week because she was bitching about her health insurance costing so much. Well, look at you, bitch. Look how fat you are. That's why. But she turned 23? I'm 29. She looks like she's like in her 30s or 40s. Well-behaved women. Look at Biden eating the ice cream. Humans against Ted Cruz. Now, I don't like Ted Cruz either. I don't think a lot of Republicans like Ted Cruz. He's a useless Republican. But what did she say? I'm turning 23. Here's to another year of making MAGA cry and winning elections. Well, yeah, honestly, the Democrats they did win in you know, the off year back in November, you know, 2025, the off year earlier this month in November. But are they really, is this woman making MAGA cry? I don't know. Oh, Zepic fail. That's the top comment. Oh my God. But yeah, should we take a look? Like this woman, I see her in the feed all the time. And it's like, it's just cringe. We'll get to Mondani and Trump in a bit. And Marjorie Taylor Greene. We'll get to it all. But yeah, this woman, not the best. Alright, let's read the comments. That's it for the lolcow update. That thing is 23. That's what I said. That thing is 23. Is it diet soda at least? Diet soda is even worse. It's not even real sugar. It's got like aspartame in it. That's even worse than real sugar. Which soda doesn't even have sugar. It's high fructose corn syrup. Don't drink soda, guys. It's really bad for you. Seriously, just drink water. You don't need soda. Soda on an elliptical, bruh. And he's chugging it. Drink fucking water. Yeah, Kevin did snap. Don't drink soda, Justin. His jelly rolls are moving in slow motion. I drink soda, just diet? That's even worse. I occasionally drink sparkling water, but mostly milk and water these days. Well, what's in sparkling water? Is there sugar in that? Because, like, seltzer, that's just, like, carbonated water. Is that what it is? Seltzer? I feel like that's fine. Any drink with sugar, I feel like is just wasted calorie. Like, you don't need that. I hate Jim Karens. That one was in the right, though. Like, the guy streaming, causing a ruckus there. Just be quiet. Be quiet and work out. Reminds me of when Rich went to a mall and yelled out loud that the quartering was a giant pussy. Yeah, Rich has always done stuff like that. It's really cringe, man. Just keep your drama relegated to the basement, like I'm doing. Although I'm not in a basement. I'm upstairs. Yeah, lots of girls do that on Instagram. I get scared when I see someone recording in the gym. Especially if it's a girl. LOL. Blue Sky's kind of dead. I know, Blue Sky's been dead for a while. But they still advertise it. Like, just go to your hug box. Like, you can just filter who you want on Twitter anyway. You can mute people. I guess you can block. I just mute people. I don't block anyone. But I do mute them. And you can clean up your feed easily. All the people that made a big deal about migrating there from Twitter usually end up going back. Which I guess is better for it to be boring than on fire. Yet she's 23! Bro, she looks 35 to 40. That thing is 23. That's what she said. It's 23. Just drink a good bottle of wine. The Stevio sodas are too expensive. Is that Dot Hack OST music? Right now we're listening to East Origin, Water Prison. Okay, let's see our next thing we can talk about. Okay, we'll talk. This is like, I guess, more news, kinda, about Ubisoft. I'll boot these all up. Oh yeah, this is about Ubisoft and a little bit on Metroid Dread. Okay, then after this we'll do the political update. Alright, I thought this was a funny one. Ubisoft just died, and there's Ubisoft on life support. Did we at least own the Chuds? Did they own the Chuds? Like, is it really worth owning the Chuds? Because you gotta understand, like, I think the people that don't like the Chuds still think Chud is an insult. You know, Chud, they wield the same power as Inso. But I feel like people don't even care anymore. Like, yeah, I'm a Chud. You know, you think I care? Chud is a fun name. You know? At least we ratioed... Did they ratio Elon? Me... This is always a funny... Me and my aunt's wedding, me when Ubisoft goes fucking bankrupt. Hitler's dead. What does that do to anything? Ubisoft is bankrupt. Now, the reason for this is because their earnings report was supposed to come out, but they delayed it. So there's rumors that someone bought Ubisoft, but they haven't said yet. The levels of... This is pretty crazy, Cope. So, people are playing fewer games and new releases are struggling, say Ubisoft UK, warning of falling revenue. Okay, couple levels to this. Number one, Ubisoft has struggled because maybe their games haven't been as good as they have been in years past, is the first thing I'll say. Yeah, there's been a severe dip in quality. Number 2, there's an oversaturation of games. There's so many games that release each week. You can't possibly play every game. It's just impossible. So there's going to be flops. And a lot of times people do look to indie games because they're more affordable. And it just makes more sense to them. People like their gacha slop. I love gacha slop at this point. I mean, I don't play every gacha slop game, but I play my handful of gacha games that I enjoy. So, like, to say people are playing fewer games, yeah, maybe I played fewer games this year, but I still play games pretty much every day. Whether it's logging in for the dailies or continuing Trails Through Daybreak, whatever it is, I still play them. But yeah, I don't really play a lot of new releases. But it has to do with the oversaturation and the price. Like, when new games are $70 and $80, I'll just wait for a sale. Black Friday is going to be next week. I'm sure there'll be plenty of sales then. Okay, this is the cope. Let's see. We'll read this first. Are we going to go through the same song and dance for every Nintendo release moving forward? Mario Kart World was too expensive. Donkey Kong Bonanza DLC was pointless. Pokemon graphics bad. I already know people are complaining about Kirby Air Rider's price. Just have fun! This was too expensive because, you know, everyone thought Grand Theft Auto 6 was going to be the $100 game, which they are going to do that, but they weren't the first. Games for a long time have been $70 in the US. And Nintendo, not Grand Theft Auto 6, were the ones who upped it to $80. Way too expensive. Most DLC is pointless, but especially the Donkey Kong Bonanza DLC was pointless because it's basically cut content that they put a price tag on. And Pokemon, are you saying Pokemon graphics aren't bad? And not even the game sucks. Like, who cares of the graphics anyway? The game is just bad. So this guy rightfully said, that's the Soy Jack, why are you just enjoying things? Shut up, Chud, and enjoy it. People will look you dead in the eye and say this looks bad. It looks terrible. I think it looks terrible. Do you guys think this looks good? Now, mind you, I don't like Nintendo. I've said that many times. I'm not a fan of Nintendo. I'm not a fan of Metroid. But we saw there's a trailer of Metroid where they have like the soyish looking guy that, you know, just looks ridiculous. I wonder if it's in the comments here. It's this guy. Miles McKenzie. We want to see more of Mackenzie? Really? Yeah, it's this right here. Like, this is in the Metroid game. Like, really? Why is this in the Metroid game? Alright, what the hell is this? Alright, let's start with this one then. It's the same guy. God, this guy must be the Nintendo shill. Let's take a quick look here. John Nebo. Is it any good? So if he's invited by Nintendo, you're obviously a shill. You're a shill. You're a shill! Let's be real. Were the people that are complaining about Mackenzie and Metroid Prime 4 ever going to buy this game in the first place? No! I'm never going to play this game. Metroid is a pretty niche series, and fans who waited 18 years will not care. We just want more Metroid? Well, I'm not even a Metroid fan, so... Alright. We gotta start having standards. I don't understand why being a fan of something now we need to accept slop. Exactly. Like, I'm not a fan of Metroid, but looking at this just looks off. This doesn't look like it should be in a Metroid game. Yes, people who have been waiting for so long have a right to complain when something stupid is being put into their game. If this game succeeds, it will be in spite of elements like this existing, not because of it. And why should we have to tolerate that nonsense just to have more? Just show a badass bounty hunter kicking ass and taking games along with sweeping vistas and exploration in your marketing, and people will eat that up. No one is going to be excited when Quirk Chungus, the man, shows up looking like an emasculated office worker slapped into a Metroid setting. Excusing away things like this contribute to IPs diminishing in quality. Well said. Well said. Okay. Now, is this even real? Disney axes diversity and DEI from financial report company event for the first time in years. Chuds won again. I mean, if true, yeah. But they'll just reword it in another way, won't they? And, you know, they're just flipping out, like, who are these people? But our boy Pirate Nation, what did this say? So yeah, these people are just the grifters. Who's even on here? This one's, I don't even know who that is. That's Adolf Hitler. The clan is Kirsha. And Asmongold, I don't know who that one is. That's Tectone, Nuxtaku. Legal, why is Legal Mindset grouped in with these people? Shuon Head is an elite grifter next to Chibi Reviews and Leaflet. And Savvy Says, Rocks. We gotta start having standards as to who we're calling a grifter here. Very bizarre. Alright, I gotta go to the bathroom again, and then get some more water. So I'll be right back, guys, and I'll read your comments. And I guess we'll move on to the political update next. Okay, I'm back. Let's see what we got. I like having my beer on the weekend. Well, that's good, Zorn. I mean, better than soda. No, they don't. Ubisoft sucks. I'm expecting Ubisoft to implode at any moment with how bad things are going over there. It's bleak. I love Assassin's Creed Shadows, but they lost too much money from Star Wars Outlaws last year and bad financial decisions. I wonder how Grand Theft Auto 6 is going to fare. The normies love that shit, Galera. They're all going to buy it. It's, you know, there's no stopping it. These people, like some of the normie people, that's all they play. Like, they haven't played a video game since Grand Theft Auto 5, and they're going to play Grand Theft Auto 6 when it releases. It looks decent. Rick Moranis and Metroid. Hentai Breaker. Make sure the toilet seat's down, Kevin. Okay. Beer for the win. I love beer. Okay, let's get to some of the political news. I'm trying to think of where we should start. We should start, I guess, with the... we'll start with Elon, I guess. And the H-1B nonsense. Because, like, this idea that we need to keep importing more people here when there's plenty of people who can do the jobs, and it's just such a bizarre psyop to, oh, we need more Indians here to do the work that the white man won't do. Like, are you serious, bro? And Vivek, which, dude, I don't even live in Ohio. But I got a text message from the Vivek campaign asking for a contribution. I'm like, I wrote back, I'll never vote, I would vote for a Democrat over Vivek. Alright. So a couple things here. We'll start with this. I guess isn't really relevant, but it's in the same area of bookmarks. So I'll start with this, which how's this gonna make any sense? Ford has reached a deal with Amazon to sell certified used cars directly on Amazon's website. How the hell does that work? Because in most cases, not many people buy cars outright. I mean, I guess if you're rich, you can do that, but most people, when you buy a car, you need a loan. So how the fuck can you just buy a car through Amazon? Okay. So Elon posted this, which in a way, it looks pretty good, I guess. You know, like, she's pretty cute. A little anime. I feel like V would use this in one of his videos. But so the AI is getting better, I guess. So he posts his AI, and then he's doing the coal. So we'll start with this. This got community noted, though. So let's see. U.S. in trouble. Ford CEO can't find 5,000 mechanics for $120,000 jobs. I mean, let's see. Ford CEO Jim Farley did state the U.S. is in trouble due to unfilled mechanic jobs. It applies to advance. Okay, so they're not all getting paid that. And then Elon says, America has a major shortage of people who can do challenging physical work or who even wish to train to do so. I disagree. I mean, I feel like the problem we have, though, is that a lot of people go to college and get a useless degree and then end up looking for something. And it's like, oh, you need 10 years of experience to do this entry-level position. And something like a mechanic, you don't need to go to college, but you do need to go to like a trade school. And honestly, what high school should do, high school should offer more of the vocational programs. Instead of, I mean, obviously you need to learn math, history, whatever, but they should really offer more vocational programs for people to learn how to be a mechanic in high school so they can transition easier from being a senior in high school to going to like a trade school instead of a useless 4-year college degree. That makes more sense. But Aaron McIntyre said he's back on the H-1B call-out. He's posted a million times about demographics being destiny, but abandons it the minute he can make a dollar in the U.S. So, this is a good one. We used to have real titans of industry, real tycoons, great Americans. Now we have clowns that hate you and want to destroy your country so they get labor at half price. Andrew Carnegie built 3,700 public libraries across the country. Unheard of at the time. Carnegie believed it was your right as an American to have unlimited knowledge. Henry Ford paid workers double anywhere else, gave them homes to own and 3 weeks vacation a year. The only caveat was no drunkenness, no hitting your wife or kids, no gambling, and your ass in the church pews every Sunday. John D. Rockefeller, the Rockefellers, built 2,800 churches, complete with attached schools and child care facilities in every city, medium-sized town in America. Funded 1,000 orphanages and 500 hospitals. Don't ever let today's rich men compare themselves or be compared to these titans of industry. They're nothing like those men. They can only stand in the shadows. America deserves a better class of rich men. We deserve better because we know we used to have them better. These billionaires today should be ashamed everywhere they go because they bring great shame to the great nation. And without this nation, they'd never have a dollar or a damn bit of difference. All right, it was a bit of a struggle to read that for me. But the point of it is, and I don't know how, the Henry Ford, I do know that. Like, he was very good to his workers back in the day, Ford Motor Company. The others, I don't really know. But he's right in the premise in that, like, back then, the people in power did want the people below them to succeed. And now, does Elon Musk really care? No, he is going to prioritize getting H-1B visa holders to work at a lower rate. Like his top guy, Nikita, I'm pretty sure he is Indian with X, Twitter. So much for hiring American workers. And this, I disagree with this as well. No foreign policy actions can save a civilization if its population keeps dropping. Why does the population and everything need a constant growth? Like, first of all, a lot of people can't have families now or choose not to because everything's so damn expensive and it just doesn't make sense for them to do it because they can't. They can't. But, like, you know, back in the day, like we'll say the 60s, for example, you know, people had 5, 6 kids. And now the average is probably like 2 kids, if that, maybe 1 kid. So, like, why does it always have to constantly grow? At some point, we're going to run out of space. So, why not let it drop a little bit? Population collapse of Romans over time is what caused Rome to fall. The Romans worried about this but failed to stop it. Now, this also goes back to the importing the H-1Bs because what happened is the Romans imported other people from other countries. They allowed other people into Rome. And that's what caused the fall of Rome too, which is what you're seeing today with all the H-1B visas. Elon is outright admitting that he wants to replace you with Brown since him and his compatriot billionaires refuse to assist in altering the conditions that make family life for native populations untenable, in part because this would require abandoning their nihilistic transhumanist post... what does that even mean? Anthropocene aims. Okay. And yeah, there is no such thing as a labor shortage. I can't believe this app is free. So wait a minute. Roman Helmet Guy says the Roman Empire didn't fall because its population collapsed. The Western Roman Empire contained more than 15 million people and fell to the handful of Goths and Vandals. Rome fell because it outsourced its army to barbarian mercenaries. Rome died because no Roman wanted to die for it. And then Elon said, read more. Elon, I'm underemployed reading primary sources from Roman history all day while you're running 5 companies. I'm sorry, but I know more about Rome than you. No, you don't! Like, I'm trusting Roman Helmet Guy over Elon. Come on now. Yeah, so... Again, I don't even live in Ohio. And they texted me asking for support for Vivek. So new polling just dropped. We're trailing our Democrat opponent. Good. Vivek should lose. He's a terrible candidate. He's going to lose. The reporter at the food drive in Dayton asked me how we would combat childhood hunger. How are you going to feed hungry Ohioan children? Well, first we have to tell him to stop being lazy and stupid. He just can't help himself. Like, he's so cringe. Red versus blue. Sir, look! I'm on Team Red, very American. Sir, I will give free stuff because very American. This is wild too. Elon says in 10 to 20 years, work will be optional due to the rise of AI. Money will stop being relevant at some point in the future. This whole premise makes no sense. Because if money is free, there's no point to work because of AI. I'll just give you an example. Say there's a big storm, a hurricane comes in, and there's tons of power lines down. There's no electricity. Well, the guy who's going to repair the power lines isn't going to do it because he's getting paid to do nothing. So who's going to repair the power line? Like, this entire premise makes no sense. You can say, you know, the whole world sucks, everything's corrupt, whatever, I don't want to work, I just want to get free money. But at a certain point, especially jobs like that, you need to contribute to society or else you're not going to have a society. What about the garbage men? You know, what do you do with your garbage every week? You got to put the garbage in the end of the driveway, garbage truck comes by, someone's doing it. If no one's working, and in 10 to 20 years from now, that's going to be AI too? I highly doubt it. You know, the mailman. There's so many other examples. Like, I completely deny this. It's maybe it'll happen, but I just feel like that would be the cause of civilization collapse before anything else. Alright, if you complain about inflation, you're an incel! Canadian incel in his 20s complains about paying $30 for $15 worth of food while living with his parents' basement and avoiding a real job. One with real responsibilities where you eat... Let's pause that right there. I'm not going to play this video, but I'll just pause that. Where you eat instant noodles for a decade. So, he's buying, you know, cereal and milk, and it costs $30 now, which is true. I mean, I go to the grocery store every week. I pay for the food. It's all gone up. So, and I live at home, too. Now, whether or not he has a job or not, whatever, I have a job. But it's like, inflation's real. Are we going to deny inflation? Like, everything's gone up. So, by complaining about it, we're an incel? Oh, we're so cooked. This is crazy, too. Alright, this is Scott Wiener. This is his real name. He's running. Remember, we talked about Nancy Pelosi a few weeks ago. She's retiring from Congress. She's in her 80s. So Scott Wiener is going to run for Nancy Pelosi's seat. So Scott Wiener is 55 years old. I thought he was in his 30s or something. There he is. 55. I like how Scott... Should we go to Wikipedia? Like, I gotta see if this is even real. But his Wikipedia says he's gay and Jewish, apparently. He's got a lot of stuff in his Wikipedia already. Wait a minute! Personal life! Wiener is gay and Jewish. They felt the need to write that, huh? I mean, I guess we need to know. There's more political stuff, but I'll read some comments now, and then we'll go back to more of it. Yes, political. What the fuck? Buying cars through Amazon. Definition of getting a lemon in the mail. I agree, for real, especially for job opportunities after spending all that time in college for nothing. The problem with trades is that there's a lot of businesses that will hire unlicensed illegals or struggling untrained people for cheap rather than hire apprentices or licensed people. LOL, the only recent video I have has over 100 views, only 1 like. Views are weird, man. Let me just show you an example. Views are really weird as to, like, you know, how people watch this shit. Let me just show you. Like, my most recent videos only has 30 views, but then things will pop off. And, you know, I'm just trying to think of something. Like, okay, so that's got 500 views. Like, how do you compare this one? So this one has 140, 13 likes. And that one's got 200. I guess it's close enough. It's weird how views work, how they fluctuate, you know? Like, that one's got 47. 10 likes. This one has more views and less likes. It's really weird how views work. I don't fucking know. I'm just trying to, like, give you some support with how that works out. But I don't even know. I'm talking in a circle, I guess. He's an incel and he's that good looking. What the fuck? BS? No, there's a lot of incels, Justin. People have given up. That guy who made pausing people a misdemeanor, Mr. Wiener, haha. Okay, let's get to the next set of things. More political updates. Like, some of this stuff is crazy, man. Okay, we'll start with this now. This was a crazy we'll start with Trump's post, which is just crazy here. Did Thomas Massey, sometimes referred to as Rand Paul Jr. because of the fact that he always votes against the Republican Party, get married already? Boy, that was quick. No wonder polls have him at less than 8% chance of winning the election. Anyway, have a great life, Thomas, and question mark. His wife will soon find out that she's stuck with a loser. Now, there's a couple things here, but first, the community note. Massey's first wife passed away June 2025. They've been married for over 30 years, having 4 children together. He married Carolyn, a former staffer of Senator Rand Paul. So, he had a long life of his wife passed away. She had some kind of illness. I think it was cancer or something to that effect. Mind you, Trump's been married like 3 times, or was it 4 times? Trump's been married multiple times. So like, you know, his wife tragically passed away, and you're shitting on him? Like, what the hell, Trump? But Tim Pool astutely says, Trump decided to end MAGA in the past few weeks. We got H-1Bs and Chinese students, and he's doing a bang-up job explaining how we are winning and Gen Z is going to make it. I mean, really? Not looking too good. So, there was this exchange where the people are trying to cancel both Tucker Carlson and Nick Fuentes. So they ask, we'll play this. Let's play there's a few clips here. We'll play them.
Had some great interviews with Tucker Carlson, but you can't tell him who to interview. I mean, if he wants to interview Nick Fuentes, I don't know much about him, but if he wants to do it, get the word out. Let him, you know, people have to decide. Ultimately, people have to decide. The mayor of New York, I will say, would like to meet with us, and we'll work something out. But he would like to come to Washington and meet, and we'll work something out. We want to see everything work out well for New York.
You yourself had dinner with Nick Fuentes at Mar-a-Lago a few years ago. What role should he play in the conservative movement?
Well, I didn't know he was coming, and he was with, as you know, somebody, Kanye. And Kanye asked if he could have dinner, and he brought Nick. I didn't know Nick at the time. And he did. He came, and along with a few other people. He brought a few people with him. Meeting people, talking to people, like for somebody like Tucker, that's what they do. You know, people are controversial. Some are, some aren't. I'm not controversial, so I like it that way. Okay.
So, okay, we shit on Trump a minute ago, but this is a good response from Trump because it's like, whether or not you like Nick Fuentes or Tucker Carlson or even Hassan Piker, I don't like Hassan Piker, they all have a right to talk. And if people want to listen to them, let them listen to them. I don't understand why, Nick Fuentes and Tucker Carlson are anti-Semitic, so they have to be canceled and banned and whatever else. Oh, it's like, well, some people like to listen to them. And if you don't like them, don't listen to them. But they have an audience. Like, it's so ridiculous that we got to cancel people. And you have people like Mark Levin and Ted Cruz and all these others like, oh, no, they need to be I thought the right was fighting against cancel culture. But no, they show you who they truly are when it's all said and done. So Nick Fuentes weighed in. Thank you, Mr. President. Even Donald Trump fears the Groyper curse. Alright, and then, like, the hate for Nick Fuentes is crazy, too. Inside the twisted world of Nick Fuentes' young edgelord fans who repeat his hate speech like mantra. Now, I shouldn't have to say this, but I am, because it is true. I don't even really like Nick Fuentes. I listened to his interview with Tucker Carlson. I thought it was a good listen. I think Nick Fuentes is kind of cringe the way he goes about things, but I don't really hate him. I don't really watch him as much as I would watch others. And again, the canceling and failing to understand why people listen to Nick Fuentes or why people like them is just, it's losing the argument. Like, you got to understand why he's popular, because he's talking about the issues that many people aren't talking about, in particular that. And, you know, he is a young man. He's, I think, only in his early 20s, like 25, 26. So, yeah. So, Mark Levin, little Adolf's plan to control the GOP. Nick Fuentes, his name is Fuentes. He's little Adolf? Just bizarre. I wrote, you retarded boomer. This is crazy, too. So, President Trump tells reporter, quiet piggy.
You're going to find out what did he know with respect to Bill Clinton, with respect to the head of Harvard, with respect to all of those people that he knew, including J.P. Morgan Chase.
Sir,
Yeah,
if
Jennifer,
there's
go
nothing
ahead.
incriminating in the file, sir, why not writing is
Quiet,
Did you hear that? Wait a minute, let me go back.
incriminating in the file, sir, why writing is
Quiet piggy! Quiet piggy! And then there's the pig meme again. Oh, this was actually earlier today. President Trump unveils a new look. Look at him. Look at him rocking that turtleneck. Now, this was sad. I'm not going to play it. This is 10 minutes. We're not going to play the whole thing. But Marjorie Taylor Greene is stepping down from Congress. And effective, I believe, right there, January 5th. Very sad. I always liked Marjorie Taylor Greene. But she's stepping down because a couple of things. She's criticized Trump. Number one with the Epstein files, which apparently, I guess, because they voted on that, Trump signed it, but now they have 30 days from when he signed it to actually release the files. So, you know, they're going to redact more things, I'm sure. So we're not going to get the full Epstein files. And she was an advocate about that. And then she also was criticizing Trump because he was making the rounds. He did the whole Middle East tour. He went to Japan. He went to Korea. And she said, you know, let's focus on things going on in the U.S. Costs are not down, which they're not down. They're not. Maybe they're down for certain items, but everything's still so expensive. So, you know, she criticized Trump, and Trump crashed out on her and called her, like, Marjorie Trader Greene and all these other things, which, honestly, I wonder what prompted this, because someone like Marjorie Taylor Greene should stay in Congress and, like, fight the good fight. Because now we're going to get another useless Republican neocon, because she's from Georgia, so obviously a Republican's going to win that seat. It's just sad to see her go. I wish she'd stay in Congress. So after this announcement, Trump wrote this, which is just fucking cringe. Marjorie Trader Brown. Her name is Marjorie Taylor. Why does he call her Brown? Marjorie Trader Brown. Because of plummeting poll numbers and not wanting to face a primary challenge of a strong Trump endorsement, where she would have no chance of winning, has decided to call it quits. Her relationship with the worst Republican congressman in decades, Thomas Massie of Kentucky, also known as Rand Paul Jr., because he votes against the Republican Party and really good legislation, did not help her. For some reason, primarily that I refused to return her never-ending barrage of phone calls, Marjorie went bad. Nevertheless, I will always appreciate Marjorie and thank her for her service to the country. It's like, what the hell? At least people are defending her. Let me tell you what a traitor is. A traitor is an American that serves foreign countries. Yeah, if Massey, Paul, and Green are the bad guys, let the party burn. Some people are giving it back to him. And Lindsey Graham, Lindsey Graham's going to stay. It's sad. Like, you know, we should be attacking the Democrats and criticizing them, but also fix the country. Instead of attacking Marjorie Taylor Greene, it's just fucking retarded. All right. AI has made internet boomers 100% more insufferable. So Trump, he had the Crown Prince of Saudi Arabia there the other day, and the boomers are having a field day with their AI. Let's see this.
We choose truth over fact.
There's Biden.
We do a little trolling. It's called we do a little trolling.
Oh, no! Hey, the French fry! What the fuck?
We choose truth over.
Oh my god. Alright, let me put the music back on. And I have one more segment of political stuff, but I'll just catch up on the comments real quick, and then we'll get back to more stuff. Donald, yeah, Komanga, what do you think of the whole situation? I mean, like, attacking Marjorie Taylor Greene. I like Marjorie Taylor Greene. It's not good. And I like Trump because, you know, he does own the leftists, but at a certain point, like, we need to do more than own the leftists. But I've almost reached the point where, like, you can't even save the country. We're fucked either way. Like, there's no saving it. Exactly. Freedom of speech, but don't say that. I saw that when he told her, quiet, piggy. It was so funny. Oink, oink. Quiet! Quiet, piggy. The pig meme with the eyes closed. Trump does have the drip. He always has that drip with the turtleneck. It's a shame, but she probably doesn't want to deal with the BS anymore. Gotten too toxic. I get it. It's a defeatist attitude, though, because Marjorie Taylor Greene is a good person who could get stuff done, but I guess her own party's going to attack her now, so might as well leave. LOL. Trump McDonald. Alright, some other stuff. Let me get these up. Okay. So Scott Adams, who, of course, is the comic artist of Dilbert, he has some form of cancer, and he's receiving treatment now. So, he looks old. He doesn't look very well. And what's that thing on his arm? But I hope he can pull through. When you get to a certain age, I do, like, some people can beat cancer. But when you get to a certain age, which I'd imagine Scott Adams, like, how old do we think he is? He's probably in his 60s, maybe, or 70s. 68. When you get to a certain age, I don't know, man. It's difficult to beat cancer. I'm hoping he does, though. He's always been a good guy. So, again, this is going back to the Tucker Carlson thing. Like, you gotta look at what these people do. Today, we learned that Tucker Carlson... Like, look at the lengths they go to this. Ready? Watch this whole thing. Today, we learned that Tucker Carlson's brother idolizes Nick Fuentes. Racism and anti-Semitism is a Carlson family trait. Is Tucker's son, Buckley, that's Buckley Carlson, Tucker Carlson's son, who serves as J.D. Vance's top aide, also a vile bigot? America deserves to know how deep the Carlson family ethnic and religious hatred runs. So let me get this straight. This woman is saying that because Tucker Carlson's brother allegedly, like, where's the proof? Allegedly idolizes Nick Fuentes. That means Tucker Carlson does, as well as his son, who works for J.D. Vance, which links J.D. Vance to being a racist anti-Semite. If I'm understanding this right. So, J.D. weighed in. Sloan? What kind of name is Sloan? Sloan Ratchmuth? How do you say that? Is a journalist who has decided to obsessively attack a staffer in his 20s because she doesn't like the views of his father. Every time I see a public attack on Buckley, it's a complete lie. And yes, I notice every person with an agenda who unfairly attacks a good guy who does a great job for me. So yeah, like, obviously J.D. Vance is going to stick up for the guy who works for him. It's just unbelievable. Okay, let's see this. Breaking. Americans over 50 largely view the economy as fairly good, while most Americans between 18 to 49 say the economy is fairly bad to very bad. How do you figure this? I mean, I agree. I'm in the 18 to 48 demographic. Like, the boomers, they just have their jobs, they're good, they have their 401ks, they're good, they don't care. Like, how does this work? And why should we care? Alright, Cat Turd. Not a very bright individual. Breaking. U.S. unemployment rate blows past expectations, soaring to the highest level in years. And then Panickin, that's like a Republican who doesn't follow everything Trump says. Panickin's hit the hardest. Unemployment soaring to the highest level in years. High unemployment is not a good thing. Low unemployment is a good thing. This fucker doesn't know what the hell's going on. This cat turd post needs to be hung. So, he doesn't know. Alright. Thomas Crooks. Do we remember Thomas Crooks? He was the guy who attempted to assassinate Donald Trump in Pennsylvania when he was running for president. Thomas Crooks used they-them pronouns, had an obsession with political violence, and muscle mommies. Let's see. Let's take a look at this article. Thomas Crooks used they-them pronouns and posted threats of political violence and violent art on his secret social media accounts before he attempted to assassinate President Trump. Now, I gotta ask this, because this attempted assassination was back in July 2024. It's almost 2026. Why is it taking so long to get this information? The lone sniper who grazed Trump in the ear, killed a beloved firefighter, and critically wounded 2 other Trump supporters also apparently had a muscle mommy fetish and repeatedly searched for videos about female bodybuilders and muscular women. I mean, we all have our fetishes and kinks. What do we think about muscle mommies? I will say, I just recently rolled Bargist in Fake Grand Order. That's a muscle mommy. And also Maki in Fire Force. But I wouldn't say muscle mommy is one of my favorite archetypes. Alright, so he had 2 possible accounts on DeviantArt. Not Jailbrew. One of the DeviantArt accounts linked to Crooks shared just 1 post and repost of a towering muscular female bodybuilder and a slight man in his underwear. Look at that selfie. Multiple searches for muscular women and female bodybuilders were found in Crook's supposed YouTube search history. The profile used they, them pronouns. Alright. So, let's see the site. He found usernames with YouTube, Snapchat, PayPal, Discord, Chess.com. What is QRA? I don't even know what that is. Should we look that up? Question and answer website? Okay. Is this one of his posts? He likes Femdom. I guess he posted that too, huh? Yep, there were definitely signs. Oh, he's got a gun there. It's always interesting to me how every single time there is an alleged shooter or, you know, the guy does this or does that, they're always on the FBI watch list. And they never do anything about it. What's the point of having an FBI watch list if a guy like this is on the list and they're not going to do anything about it? Alright, here's another one. I'm not going to click the article here, but it's just so bizarre. Jeffrey Epstein had a tiny, extremely deformed penis shaped like a lemon. Victim. I don't even know how that's possible. A lemon-shaped penis. And then the picture they use here, like, what is going on here? Oh my god. So the Democrats thought it was a good idea to post this on their official social media. Jeffrey Epstein with Trump. I have met some very bad people. None as bad as Trump. So the Democrats by this are basically using Epstein, a pedophile, to attack Trump. So in a sense, they're basically defending a pedophile just so they attack Trump. It's kind of crazy chess they're pulling there. Some 4D chess, I guess. Now, I don't know if this is AI or not, but this is Laura Loomer, who's had a lot of work done to her face. Is her face this fucked up, or is this just AI that's done it to her? Like, she's got a very unfortunate look going. Like, I don't even know if this is real or not. Because is there... Oh, it has been... Okay. It's digitally altered. Fair enough. Alright, that's it for our political update, I'm pretty sure. I don't think we have any more information. But just some stuff. Get him some ivermectin. I thought he had terminal cancer. I think he does, Justin, but he is taking experimental drugs to try and help. I think that's what's going on. It's pretty bad in my opinion. Economy could be a lot better. Everyone's broke. Cat turd. That is too damn long. Muscle mommies, pick me up, please. I'm your new... So you like muscle mommies, Celestial? For those who don't know, I'll show you Bargist. I rolled her. I got her in Fake Grand Order. Now, this is Bargist. That's how she starts, but once you do her ascensions, you get some wowie zowie. Wowie to the zowie. Let me see, because there's an event coming up. Yeah, the Thanksgiving special. There's a couple cool guys, such as the Count of Monte Cristo. I kind of want to roll for him, but I'm holding. These are the banner guys right now. And there's an event coming up in Christmas. Oh, this is the one going on too. These are all free, by the way. You get Cha-Cha, Sakamoto Ryomi, and Nightingale Santa for free in Fate Grand Order right now. Where's the other events? Because there's the Christmas one's coming up. So the Christmas one, who do they have for the campaign? Oh, it's not up yet? Oh, fuck. Well, you can usually look and see what they're going to have soon in Japan, I'm pretty sure. Right here. Okay. So, Nemu, Burrito Mart, BB Summer, and Asvataham. Who the hell is that? Scott Hot Scotty. And yeah, there's a new friend point character. I want to see too, because the New Year one was always pretty good too. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff. I gotta save for New Year's because I have Larva Tiamat already. I already have her. I have Lacosta too, and I have Saber Alter. But man, Merlin is like a god tier support character. It'd be nice to get Merlin. Meltrillis is awesome. Jeanne d'Arc, Archer. There's so many good ones to get. So I gotta hold. And there's this too, the guaranteed rare. So if you pay, you're guaranteed to get one of these guys. Oh fuck, I don't want to click that. So like, look at all the different ones you can roll for. I'm gonna roll now. I'm gonna pay and get them. Anyway. I hear that Muscle Mommy movie, Love Lies Bleeding movie was good. So good, a drunk guy gooned in the movie theater and was caught by theater staff. I heard it was egg-shaped. Lemon-shaped junk is wild. Ghislaine Maxwell apparently blew George Clooney, I'm sure. They used to call them chodes back in the day. The egg-shaped penis. Yep, I don't mind buffed up females. That's why Maki's my main waifu from Fire Force. Fate Grand Order for the win. Absolutely. Alright, let me show you this next. These are some of the videos I watched throughout the week. This was the good one, actually. That just came up in my feed. 2001, the greatest year in gaming. And it just goes over, like, all the games that released there. Like, by month. And it really is, in comparison to what's released now. But I wanted to bring your attention to these two videos from V, the troll VTuber. So, in this video, why Gen Z hates classical anime storytelling. Let me actually show you for yourself. In YouTube Studio, if you go to content, you go to inspiration, it gives you AI-generated ideas for what to do for your next video. So, Dark Souls, is it really a JRPG? Analyzing Genshin Impact, Final Fantasy 16. Kevin, what is this? Kevin, why is Nintendo charging more? Remasters. So, if we keep refreshing it, it'll give you different ideas. Dissecting the goons of modern fandoms. Trail spoilers my 2099 playthrough prediction. Devs be hating. Why old? Like, some of these are just so fucking stupid. But V was going over this. The feed or whatever, like the inspiration. And one of the titles was this: why Gen Z hates classical anime storytelling. And if you see the comments, alright, some of them are getting it. Like, some people get it. But the comments, it's not a Gen Z problem, it's a tourist problem. It's because you have bad taste. Those anime weren't made for blue sky babies. Some of them get it, the AI feed. YouTube is trying to make YouTubers redundant. So some of them are talking about it, but the point is, early on, people were leaving comments basically just responding to this title and didn't even watch the video, because what V was talking about was this. And so they were leaving the stupid AI stuff. And then V did a follow-up video. Why your favorite content creator is a robot? Ignore the title. I'm blinking twice. I need help. And then, you best start believing in dead internet theories. You're living in one. So, the point of this video is V was reading the comments from this video saying, you know, you guys didn't even watch the video. You just commented responding to the title and the thumbnail. Which is just crazy, man. I guess people do that. I guess people do that. You know, if they want to be seen or talk about it. But V's point was taking one of the titles that the AI suggested while talking about the AI. And as you can see, I don't know how many views he normally gets. Like, yeah, got more views there. Let's take a look at his most recent views so we can see. But I think it performed better for him just doing a clickbait title. Which is why people do that, I guess. Why the fuck is nothing loading tonight, guys? I'm struggling over here. There it is, that's loading. So yeah, like, I mean, these are fairly new. That's funny, he used the same thumbnail. The legend that is DSP! Alright, so that's the V update. And then we'll do the Gooner update next, I think. Do we give Clooney grief for getting blown by Ghislaine? I mean, if he wasn't diddling any kids, I guess. I guess he's, you know, he wants to get a little blow. Fair enough. 2001 was so good for gaming. Freerun kind of has classic anime story. It's not isekai schlock. Yeah. Freerun's good. Alright, let me find the next thing we're going to get into. We'll do the Gooner update. Starting with, oh my god, starting with Sydney. Dude, Sydney Sweeney is one of the hottest women I've ever seen in my life. She's so good. Oh, we got Chibi. Oh, we got Chibi! Our boy, I haven't seen a Chibi. I'm not subscribed to Chibi because usually I only subscribe if I watch every video. I'm not subscribed to many people. So that's what I do. But, I haven't really seen anything that is piquing my interest in the feed from Chibi lately. But I am a Chibi fan. We love Chibi over here. Alright. We'll do 2 Gooner updates. We'll start with this, though. Sydney Sweeney was at the 2025 Governors Awards. Dude, look at her. Oh my god, so much sexo. Like, the dress. Like, a lot of these women wear, like, these really gaudy dresses. That's a nice dress. The perfect boobage poking out. The shoulders, the hair, the fit. She's just beautiful. Like, I'll never understand. You got people on here, oh, Sydney Sweeney's mid. Are you crazy? She's mid? No, that's wife right there. 2000s video game advertising had no chill. From Dead or Alive 2. Are you hard enough? You have to get hard. Who's that? Kasumi? Koei Tecmo drops 80 minutes worth of Atelier Ryza ASMR featuring a slightly aged up Ryza. The compilation includes tingly, ear-cleaning ASMR among other scenes. Now you have to pay for this. How much is that? And it's only like $10. All ages, though. Based. If you don't start your day off like this, is it really a good day? Chibi posts some... Why does he still have tech note in his header? But Chibi just posts some good stuff here. Base, nobody gives a fuck anymore if you say retard. Yeah, say retard! We don't give a fuck anymore! Wowie zowie. Is there any gooning going on here? I gotta see the gooning. Come on, Chibi. Where's the gooning? He's been kind of tame with the gooning lately. Oh, there we go! Oh, I like that already. Mordred! Alright, here's just... I can go through all the gooner shit. Here, should we just go to my profile? I retweeted a bunch of shit earlier. There's Rosa, there's Freerin, there's Kama. There's Zhao and Alice from Zenless Zone Zero. I think I have that docketed. Judith is saluting her fellow gooners! Yes, she is. Miss Nero. There's Okita Soji. If you want the goon, you gotta come to my page over here. Gil! Alright. There's Magulo from Tales of Berseria. Beautiful artwork from Hungry Clicker, who's also another artist. Beautiful artwork over here. That's Mai Natsume from Blaze Blue. Zelda. All sorts of cool stuff. There's Mila from Tales of Zillia. The hot cosplayers! I tell you what, man. I think I follow this woman now. But, yeah. Where's my Asian cosplayer? By the way, this is Red Hood from Nikkei. And this is Galleon from Grand Blue Fantasy. Another hottie. And Dark Magician Girl. This is another great artist. Who, basically, all they draw is Dark Magician Girl. It's pretty impressive. There's IP Masquerena from Yu-Gi-Oh! As well. But most of the stuff... Who's that? Is that... Oh, that's Dark Magician Girl in a bikini, I guess. Dark Magician Girl. Christmas Dark Magician Girl. That's one of the Dragon... Yeah, Parlor Dragon Maid. Dark Magician Girl. Is this her? Is that the artist? No. I was going to say, if that's her, she's pretty cute too. Alright, we're gooning! He did a video on Kobe? Yeah, V is a fan of Kobe, Justin. He's done several videos on Kobe. Sydney Sweeney is a hottie. I love her. It's a shame she's getting so much hate and toxic people coming after her this month. It's really very disappointing. Do you actually see her boobs in the show she did, HBO show? I don't know. I've never seen it. Gooning Hour. That dress, goddamn, she fills it so well. Boos for days. Kasumi laying in that position. Hot damn! Rise is a perfect snack. All ages is crazy. You think it'd be like teen plus or 16 plus or something at least. Best way to start your day. Oh snap, the panties. Looks like Princess Lover. Kevin was retweeting quality stuff. Dude, I always retweet good stuff. That's usually what I do. In Judith We Trust, that artwork looks great. It's a hot cosplay. Alright, we got a little more Gooner stuff. Including Miss Zhao from Zenless Zone Zero. Some Bunny Cunny. Ah, one of them got deleted. That sucks. Why'd they delete that? That's fun. Alright, give me 1 second while I get the rest of these up. Okay. So, Zhao Zhao, she is going to be a free agent, a free S rank, and she's going to launch either the end of December or early January, I'm pretty sure, with the 2.5 update. So, Yi Shenguang is also an S rank, and they don't do like 2 new S ranks at the same time, so that leads people to believe that Zhao is going to be free, because last year Haramusa was also a free agent. They just gave away as like a Christmas New Year's gift, so they're going to do the same thing to the little bunny cunny Zhao Zhao. And she's a defensive ice unit, so that'll be cool. Now this is a cute video someone put together. We'll listen to this. She's so small and cute. So we're gonna get the Buddy Cuddy. You better believe it. And, you know, I never thought I was a furry until I played Zone Zone Zero. Alright, so artist of ZZZ, draw Zhao as this. So, you know, the rabbit, that's the new meme. So, a couple entries here. to varying qualities. Which one do you like the best? I mean, I think I like that one the best. But they're all pretty cute. And then there's a ton of Zhao artwork around, but here's another one. So the cute little bunny, which, yeah, I just showed you before that I retweeted the one with Zhao and Alice. Which, yeah, Alice is a bunny too. So cute. So Zhao Zhao is coming soon. Yeah. That artwork looks... Oh, I read all that. So many hotties. Sign me up. Adorable. Okay. A few more things. Now I guess we just have, like, memes. And I am glad I started early because we're going to wrap up around the same time and I can go to bed 30 minutes earlier. Isn't that lovely? Alright, let me put up these last few things. And who's still here? Is it just Celestial? Or are there other viewers? Alright, we'll start with that actually. Oh, we got some fake Grand Order stuff, too. I think these are the rest of my tabs that I'm getting up. Looks like it. Oh, awesome song. Oh, you're all still here? Alright. So let's go through these things. So we got a wrestling update. He did it! John Cena is Intercontinental Champion. Now, again, I'm not going to play, because WWE is bad about, like, copyright striking for playing their footage. Dominic Mysterio, Rey Mysterio's son, was the Intercontinental Champion. And he dropped the belt the other, well, like 2 weeks ago now. I'm just getting to this, November 10th. So this is 2 weeks ago. He dropped the belt to John Cena. Now, mind you, John Cena is going to retire His final match is scheduled for December 13th at Saturday night's main event. But he's never won the Intercontinental Championship. He shot right up because he won the United States Championship. Then he was championship material. He's won the tag teams before. He's never won the Intercontinental title, and he finally did. So, gives him the AA. He did it! Look at him! John Cena won! The Intercontinental Champion! So, obviously John Cena's going to lose the belt on his way out, which is kind of disappointing. How do you guys think that's going to go over? Because next weekend is Survivor Series. Let me just see if we can look that up real quick. We'll search John Cena. That's the last one, so let's go here. Here it is. Survivor Series. This is next weekend. And we have a few matches already. We have CM Punk, Cody Rhodes, The Usos, Roman Reigns versus Braun Breaker, Bronson Reed, Logan Paul, Drew McIntyre, and Brock Lesnar for the War Games match. And there's also the Women's War Games match. And then John Cena defending his title against Dominic Mysterio, rematch for the Intercontinental Championship. Do you think he's going to drop the belt to Mysterio? And then have a... Because I feel like John Cena has to go out with a win. Like, is he going to hold... Or you know what he could do? He could hold the belt, go out with a win, and then leave the belt in the ring as he leaves. He could do that and just relinquish the title that way. That might be how it plays out. And I'm curious to see who John Cena's final match is going to be against. Who do you guys think it's going to be? Alright. Here's a funny Yu-Gi-Oh meme. Yu-Gi-Oh! Where the women are pretty, but the men are prettier. Man, where's Dark Magician Girl? But dude, all of them. Taya, Mai, and it... I feel like people sleep on Ishizu. Ishizu is fucking hot as hell. And of the men, I mean, we gotta go with Pegasus, right? Alright, I love this account. I'll never forget when this account triggered those people. They were like, oh no. Don't you understand this account just posts like shit they find on TikTok or whatever, reposts it? Like, let's see. The Golden Age. The Golden Age. Alright, what's this one? When life was simple. This is the difference. There was one I don't think I had it bookmarked, but I had retweeted it. It's this right here. You need to get your daily dose of nostalgia every now and then, don't you? So we'll take it. We'll take the cringe TikTok edits reposted on Twitter. Alright. The Eternal Filter! I want to get into the Fate series. Where do I start? Anime watchers. You can start with the 2006 adaptation. There's also Fate Zero, a prequel to the original story that spoils Heaven's Feel. It does, actually. The final route of the original visual novel. Ufotable also adapted the last two routes of the visual novel without adapting the first one if you want to start. Visual novel reader. Just read the visual novel. LOL. Now, I don't think Rock Solid's ever read the visual. I have. I don't think this guy's ever read it. How did this start? Fate is very simple. Like, it literally is. Like, this is true, too. You know, with comics, you start with whatever run you want to start with. But manga, it's very definitive. You start here and there. But Fate, as someone who watched the anime first and then went back to the visual novel's better. And it's the more complete version. The only problem is no one the average normie, I should say, doesn't really have the attention span to sit through a 100-hour visual novel. But I will tell you, that having read it myself, it's better than the anime adaptations. It is. The Nintendo GameCube released 24 years ago! Holy crap. Now, this one, I'm not the biggest Zelda fan anymore. I played it when I was younger. I played when the GameCube released. If you guys remember, you might have had this too. There was the Zelda collection that had Zelda 1 and 2 and Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask, as well as like a 3-hour demo for Wind Waker. And I remember doing the 3-hour demo in Wind Waker a million times because I would always see how much further I could get, you know? But, you know, I was too young for the Nintendo 64, so I had the GameCube. And that's how I played Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask. I didn't play them on the Nintendo 64. And so I really enjoyed them when I was younger, especially. But yeah, Ocarina of Time was released 27 years ago. And just the opening title, not only is it nostalgic, but it just shows you like the heart and soul that was put into these games back then. Just take a look. Like the sound effects too of the horse. You know, I shit on Zelda and Nintendo now, because I'm not really a fan of Nintendo anymore, but I grew up with Nintendo. And yeah, this game, like seeing this, I saw this in the feed earlier today, or maybe it was yesterday. It did kind of make me nostalgic for it and say, you know, I kind of want to replay it. Why is Yu-Gi-Oh! Trending? Do we dare click this? Should I click that? Why is Yu-Gi-Oh! Trending? Yu-Gi-Oh! That's, dude. The end of Yu-Gi-Oh! Is so fucking Kino. So keen. The Pharaoh attempt. Let's take a look at this page real quick. Let me put the music back on. We'll go down the Yu-Gi-Oh! Nostalgia for a minute. What even is all this? This is have any of you guys seen Yu-Gi-Oh! Reigns? I kind of want to watch it. I'm going to go in order eventually and watch them all. This is when, after Joey dueled Marek, and he was going to win. He had Gearfried the Iron Knight in his hand and was ready to summon him, but he passed out, so he lost. And then he was unconscious for a while. When he woke up for being unconscious, that's the face he made to say, "Look, Doc, I'm healthy." That's the face he made. Man, the artwork is so good. So good. This is new. There's going to be a big anime event in December, and there's rumors that Yu-Gi-Oh! Could get a new anime announcement. There's Jaden or Dudai and Yubel. What's this one from? Is this Reigns? Man, I always love the originals. That's artwork from Takahashi, by the way. Tetsuya Takahashi. I think this is the new one. Go Rush or Arc... Not Arc 7. Sevens, I think it was called. I don't know. What are we doing, man? I'm going down the Yu-Gi-Oh! Nostalgia. There's GX. I have to watch these other series at some point. Alright. Enough of that. The Best of Times. Alright, when was this? What year was this? Do we know? Alright, down there you can see it. 2002. Alright, so in 2002, brand new GameCubes were $150. presumably new. I don't know when these games came out. Well, yeah, Mario Sunshine was a launch title, so that's like a year later. So, brand new games, $50. Animal Crossing, Star Fox Adventures, Metroid Prime, Super Mario Sunshine. The Mario Sunshine bundle with the GameCube, only $190. Game Boy Advance, $70. Game Boy Advance games, $30. Babe, where are you? I thought we agreed to meet in the women's section. He's in front of the Windex. If you know, you know. Dad, are you enjoying Overlord? Do you guys know? I won't elaborate any further, but if you know, you know. Should we look at the I don't know if we should look at the comments. There might actually be porn down there. Alright, here we go. Waka and Riku. Boom! Like happy festival fireworks, yeah? This is after the Al Bhed blew up their home. He says this. Alright, let's see. This is all true, by the way. Unintentionally is the best written racist character in video games. Actually behaves like most racists would in real life and isn't a bad person just because of it. Why can't Americans outright a 24-year-old Japanese game? I mean, seriously, and then eventually Waka learns that Yevon is the fake religion anyway. So he eventually learns. Waka was always based... Man, the cast of Final Fantasy X was always so good. Alright, we'll look at 4chan later to close things out. This is a 4chan thread. What killed this era of gaming? From 2007, my brother Mike drinking a beer and playing Diablo 2. You know, it still happened. This still goes on today, but I totally get what they're saying here. Look at how comfy that whole office area is, though. What a comfy setup. Okay. Scalpers are really weighing packs for the best cards and leaving the lower weighted packs for people to buy. This guy brought a digital scale. He's weighing the card packs. The reason for that is because the foil and the holographic cards use more material. And so, you know, they'd obviously weigh more. My question about this is, what is he doing with these cards? Like, can you really get this much money scalping new Pokemon cards? I feel like new Pokemon cards aren't really worth that much. And, you know, it'd be one thing to sell the original Charizard card, right? That's worth a lot of money. But are these new cards really worth the effort of going into a Target? This is an old man. Look at him. He's got a gray beard. He's an old man with a fucking scale. Which this is mainly... I mean, adults play Pokemon. They play cards. Obviously, that's the case. But... mainly, this is meant to be like a children's, young adults hobby where you play with your friends, and we have this grown-ass man with a fucking scale getting the good cards. So, he's going to get the shiny Mewtwo, and little Timmy's going to get the shitty fucking Zigzagoon for the 100th time. But at least GameStop says, if you bring a scale to GameStop to weigh Pokemon packs, we will ban you for life for your own good. I hope they do. What does GameStop even post these days? I know they have their thing about Trump. I guess they post memes too. Yeah, this is interesting too. The trade anything. Let's see this. GameStop announced this. Trade anything day, where you can trade your Mac? How much can you get from a Mac from GameStop? But obviously you can't trade in chemicals, liquids, batteries, taxidermy. What? Taxidermy items are valid for trade? I don't know. What the fuck is going on, man? I don't know. Alright, this is hilarious. So, more than 70% of gacha and live service games in Japan get discontinued before their third year, gacha game researcher finds. Do you guys know how long Fake Grand Order has been going for? Over 10 years in Japan. And I believe the US just celebrated its 9th anniversary. I think in Japan it's like 11 or 12 years. And the US is year 9. The US is 2 years behind. So whatever Japan is, we're 2 years behind, which I think we're 9 years. So Japan must be 11 years. So this is all well and good. This does happen. There's a lot of flops of gacha games. But why are we using a photo of Fake Grand Order, one of the most successful gacha games of all time? Alright, so more than 70% of gacha and live service games in Japan get discontinued before the 3rd year. Uses the promo pic for a gacha game that's already 10 years old and is still running. LMAO. And then Pirate Nation wrote about this. Fake Grand Order's average revenue per player is incomparable to other Japanese gacha, data shows. Now, the reason for that, and other gacha games do that too, but Fake Grand Order, the way you summon, is you have to roll. Each roll is 30. It's 30 Saint Quartz, and you get 10 guys. You know, whether it's servants or craft essence, you get 10 things. And if you roll 30, you get an extra one, so you really get 11. Now, the pity, I think, is 300. So, it's a very unfair gacha game. You need to save a lot of Saint Quartz to roll who you want. But they always do the guaranteed summoning, where if you use the paid Saint Quartz, which I did that over the summer. They do it, I think, 2 times a year. In the summer, for the anniversary in August, and then in December, January, for Christmas, New Year's. And there's a pool where, let's say, these 4 here, Sherazade, Musashi, Abigail Williams, and Emiya Alter, are in the pool. You're guaranteed to get one of them, you know? So they're pretty fair about it. But the reason why, because, you know, it's been going on for over 10 years. That's why. Okay, that's everything I had docketed, so we'll just read the comments, and I guess we can take a look at 4chan. I'm glad I can end this before midnight. Alright, everyone's still here. Thank you for hanging out. How about reacting to that new Hoyoverse game? Alright, I'll look it up. It's like a 30-minute trailer, Justin. I'm not going to watch that. I don't intend to play it either. Like, no matter what it is. Like, here it is right here. We're not going to watch a 30-minute trailer. I play enough gacha games that there's no need for me to start a new gacha game. So I'm not going to play it. John Cena can retire on a high note. He had such a great run in wrestling. Congrats to him, one of my favorite wrestlers. True, I have no idea how it will happen. John Cena had a great run. He could do that. Good observations. LOL. Getting into the Fate series isn't even as bad or confusing as other anime series. The visual novels are so good. They're so good. I love the visual novels. GameCube's that old? Goddamn, man. I remember owning the silver GameCube. I got that collection. Had games like Bloody Roar 3, Primal Fury, Mario Sunshine, PNO 3, Resident Evil 0, Dragon Ball Z Budokai 1 and 2, SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bottom, and Naruto Clash of Ninja. Oh, you had a lot of great games on GameCube. Yeah, I had Mario Sunshine, Luigi's Mansion, like I mentioned before, the Zelda collection, then Zelda Wind Waker, Twilight Princess, Tales of Symphonia. I'm trying to think of what else. I had. Do you remember the Game Boy Advance player that connected to the GameCube? You could play the Game Boy Advance games on the big screen. I had that. Oh, Pokemon Coliseum and XD. I had them. Yeah, I had quite a number of games on GameCube. The ending was so good for Yu-Gi-Oh, man. So good. Nope, I stopped watching Yu-Gi-Oh after Zexal. Let me see the series, Yu-Gi-Oh. Okay. So after 5Ds, there's Zexal. Zexal 2? Maybe that's just Season 1 and Season 2. Arc 5. Reigns. Sevens. And Go Rush. Which, you gotta understand too, of Go Rush, this just recently ended. March 30th, 2025. And then they've been doing the card game Chronicles, which is Sky Striker Ray and Branded. The Branded deck. And I already finished rewatching this, so this is the longest. So all the other series are progressively... It's funny how the other series are progressively shorter. 180, 150, 70, 70, 140, 120, 90, 150. We're gonna do it one day. We're gonna do it one day. We love Joey. LOL, Joey's faces, man. Yeah, when I rewatched Yu-Gi-Oh, I had a bunch of screenshots too. Let me see if I can find some for you. Joey always had, like, this one too. This is from Battle City. Look at him. Yeah, I'm ready to duel. Oh, this is a funny one too. With Taya yelling at him. What else is there? Here's a funny face from Taya. That's a funny one. Let's go, Yug! How could anyone hate Joey? A man of many faces! Look at this face. Is he giving him? No, I thought he was giving him the finger. No, it's his index finger. Oh, this is a... Capsule Monsters is kind of an underrated series, I will say. With him hanging out with Baby Dragon. So good. The art looks so good at Dark Magician Girl. I got mine at 100. Pricing seems about right from back in the day growing up as a kid. You know! Overflow! That's right, Celestial. Overflow. It's such a good one. You better believe it. Careful. They might show images from it, Celestial. That's such a good one. I remember that Final Fantasy X scene, LFAO. Waka was smoking some good shit. He was always so chill. What killed gaming? Probably DLC and insane cost of development for games taking years to release while still having issues. It really did. It really did. It goes back to the realistic graphics. Bro's really scaling Pokemon cards. I find it funny. Old ass middle-aged dude worried about making a buck over cards rather than letting kids get into the fun. Yeah, like what's he gonna do with those cards? Is he just buying them at the target price and then say he's gonna sell them on eBay for double? Is that what these guys do? Probably true. Logan Paul should get his own Pokemon card. I raised my eyebrows during that trade. Anything day, the power of fate. A long run. Oh, I forgot I had Smash Bros. Oh, yeah, that's right. Super Smash Bros. Melee, Super Mario Kart, Double Dash. I remember that. Never had one. Joey was the life of the party. The nostalgia, man. Best boy. Hentai fans unite. All right, before we go, we'll do one last look at 4chan. Let's see. Anything good? I saw... Is this true? Relink's gonna get more DLC. Relink expansion is cooking. Are they really gonna do, DLC? I kind of doubt it. Yes! The draft girls, please! Where's Narmaya? There's Narmaya's right there. Here, I'll make this big. The draft girls are pretty hot. There's Narmaya. I don't know any of the other ones. Oh, there's Anila. I know Anila. Look at that one! There's your muscle mommy! I see this one posted in 4chan all the time because she's the tan one. She's another hottie. Oh yeah. We're gooning! Zeta Sexo! Yeah! Zeta! This is Zoe's DLC outfit in Grand Blue Fantasy vs. Rising. Another hottie. Narmaya! Narmaya Sexo! Alright, so we can go into some of the great... Ooh, look at that cosplay. Ooh, she's pretty cute. Of Zeta. Alright. What else? What else do they have here? Alright, they always go with Digimon threads. Redamon! What is this? Design with gooners in mind? Design with activists in mind? Design with gamers in mind? I guess. Oh, there's Fate. There's Miss Saber. I wonder if there's got to be a Fate thread somewhere. Maybe it's on A. Or maybe we can go to General. We'll look at the Falcom thread, too. Nope, no Fate thread there. What are they talking about on A? Oh, Freerun Season 2, I believe, is starting in January. Oh, here it is. Servants. This is Fate Grand Order. I think that's Abigail Williams. There she is. Let's see. Jack! Mordred! Yes! Chloe! Does anyone say Miss Mash? Someone said Mash. Yeah, there's Miss Mash. Alright, a few people... See, that's kind of disappointing that Miss Mash isn't a lot of people's favorite Fate wife. Oh, there's a Reshkigal. I prefer... I know, Celestial, I know you love Ishtar. I love Ereshkigal. I love my blondes. And she's more of a Soons... Well, I guess they're both Soons, but Ereshkigal for me. Oh, let's see the tier list. Oh, I don't know. That's not really what we're looking for, is it? Oh. Oh! Yeah. You can always find somewhere to goon on 4chan. Alright, let's see the Falcom thread. Zenless Zone Zero is one of the top threads? What are they talking about here? This is, how Zhao walks. Look at her. She skips. So cute. What the fuck am I reading? Alright, let's find the Falcom thread. This is actually the original design for Elisa, by the way. They were gonna, the original concept for Cold Steel, Elisa was supposed to be the main protagonist. Believe it or not. That's like the original concept art. Anything good here? What are they talking about? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I can't make some of these big because, you know, we can't show straight up porn on here, you know. Alright, I think that's about time we wrap it up. So I'm glad starting a little earlier did help. Oh, there's Digimon. You know, where's the new Digimon series? I think that's on Saturday nights. There it is. Yeah, it's on Saturday nights. Wait a minute. I just saw another Fate thing. Yeah, we'll look at that too. All right, let me see Digimon. Episode 8 already? What's even the synopsis? Tomura is taken to Shin whatever high school by Hitomi to investigate a series of disappearances of students, but only the top students are affected. Does Gekomon finally evolve? He hasn't digivolved to champion level yet? Huh. Yeah, the new art style does look pretty good. I mean, I guess he kind of has a weird hairdo, but... you know. I'll watch it eventually. Yeah, Gekomon's a cute little guy. There's Artoria Lancer from the Camelot movies. Quite nice. Alright, let's get out of here. Well, Celestia, looks like you're our top fan tonight. Number 1, and then Justin is number 2. Komanga is number 3. Zoran, number 4. And all our usual friends were here. He's doing it to resell for sure. Interesting, thick waifus for waifu Saber. Can I be her sword? That booty, though. Yes, Chloe, Ishtar. Your choice is great, too. I had no idea Alicia was going to look like that. I prefer her actual design, to be honest. Yeah, you know, it looks, it was just concept art. Alright, guys, as you can see here, I don't have any video for next week, or out of videos. So, next week, it'll either be, I might clip something from this. What can I clip? Can I clip the GAYme Awards? If I clip that, I'll just get a bunch of haters getting all mad at me, but maybe I can clip that. But I also have some Yu-Gi-Oh! Card pack, like real, in-person openings that I have recorded. I'll show you the thumbnails. They're kind of lazy thumbnails, but you get the idea of what they are. I have Yu-Gi-Oh! And Digimon ones. So, one of them is Yu-Gi-Oh! Speed Duel, which is Battle City cards. That's the thumbnail for that. Digimon, we have the Classic Collection. And New Awakening. So I can upload one of them. I can either clip something from this stream or upload one of them. I'll do one or the other. So stay tuned for that. Nearly 4... Dude, it is 4 hours. Fuck. You know, it's just 11:30. It's slightly earlier because I started at 7:30 instead of 8. You can definitely clip the GAYme Awards. Shit was hilarious, but only... I might. I'll look through it and see if it's worthy of clipping. But otherwise, if not that, I will upload one of the unboxings. J-Man's a Kino guy I watched after you showed us his channel. Yeah, Code J-Man's good. Can we go to his page? No, you can't click that. Fuck. Yeah, he's good. He's a good guy. Good channel. Oh, thanks for hanging out, Weapons. Yeah, you're probably just listening while you're editing. In the nutshell, I hope you finish that soon. Did you decide if you're going to split into 2 parts? Because I know you had that community post if it should be 1 or 2 parts. So hopefully that'll be out soon then. You have to understand. You have to put waifus in the thumbnail to get people to click on them. Like shit. What's this thumbnail? Right here. Look at the size of Aki, not Akiza. Aki's booba. Look at those things. Woo! So, and you'll click on it. See? Stepped away but kept this in the background. Oh, thank you, Weapons, for watch time. It'll be 2 parts. Prologue to Chapter 2. Nice. Patiently waiting for them videos. J-Man, then Chapter 3 to the finale. Awesome, man. Yeah, I'm sure people would appreciate that if it's, not only that the videos will be shorter, but, you know, you can post something, then a few weeks later post the other thing. So you're not going for that long without posting videos. Because you have to, that's why I try to post a video a week. Because you have to, like, keep posting to keep the algorithm going. To show that your channel's still alive, you know? You have to do stuff like that. But maybe you can do a new shower thoughts video, too. A shower thoughts on... Oh, you already did that, talking about Expedition 33, didn't you? And the shower thoughts? I think you did. Or maybe I'm remembering something else. And I still have to finish the portraits for Chapter 2. It's taken forever. I bet, man. I bet. A very ambitious project right there. LMAO, imagine a world without boobs. Is it even worth living? Well, on that note... No, thanks for hanging out, guys. It was a fun stream. I always have fun talking to you guys. I think I will stream next week, next Saturday. Which, yeah, we have Thanksgiving. But, yeah, I asked you guys did want to stream. So maybe we'll do a shorter stream next Saturday. Same thing. I'll try to start at 7:30 again. Just, you know, so I can finish a little earlier. But as Celestial predicted... Let's see if I can find this. Oh, Galarian left me a comment. Where is it? Right here! Yeah, Celestial. Kevin thinking an early stream will help him go to bed on time, but instead we'll make the stream go into... Oh, we've got over 4 hours! You know exactly what's gonna happen. We've got over 4 hours. Alright, well, thanks, guys. Have a good rest of the weekend. Always a pleasure chatting to you, and, you know, stay tuned for whatever video I upload Wednesday, and then happy Thanksgiving, but I'll talk to you next week, so take care, guys, have a good one.